only you had a motive for murder.
She was murdered.
So as you can see, we're playing a little Kerbal Space Program, and I'm thinking I'm just gonna let this the Pretzel Rocks music player kind of do its thing until it irritates me, which it just did. We'll turn it down. We'll keep that in the background, right? Maybe just like a little less intrusive. Alright, that's better. I'm gonna talk quietly anyways, man. It's like 1 a.m. here, so. Got Mr. Mittens with me as my co-pilot. Been pretty needy because they're on a diet. Both him and his sister. We're trying to get them a little thinner. So they're getting fed plenty, but they want more. I can't help it, dude. I gotta turn it back up. I can't fight that. This Hype Bangers channel that they have together, man. It gets me. Alright, so I guess we're gonna do some moon stuff and some Mema stuff because I haven't unlocked all the science yet, right? I don't really have the cash to do, or the cash for the tech to do interstellar stuff. So we could probably fire a satellite off to Eve. That would take a while. I'm gonna say the interstellar stuff. Let's do the moon station. for a pin to write with, but I can't find it, so. I had all that shit out here before. I don't know where it is now. I'll check the recording later. I'll see if this is too dark, man. I moved the softbox lights, the two softbox light kits that I've got. I didn't move. I moved it back slightly. I moved everything back slightly, but I also angled those softboxes instead of being like piercing daggers into my area here. I just kind of am bouncing the light off the ceiling now, which I was trying to take out some of the glare, but at the same time, lessen the obtrusiveness of it on my eyes and psyche if I plan to do this for hours and hours and hours. I can't tell if it's not bright enough now. It's kind of a moving target. We got DaVinci Resolve 16 today. Crafted a custom LUT for the stream, which was kind of a cool process. Kind of irritating at first, but in the end I was happy. It was cool, right? I was glad I learned something. So it needs a lab, it needs 2 pilots, and it needs to support 10 of them. That's pretty easy, so we should knock that out pretty quick. Of course, oh yeah, no, I do have it. Nice. Cool. I don't want to do it like that this time. I'm going to do it a little differently. I don't have the big electric panels yet. It's a little disappointing. That's okay though. Where are the lights, man? Which one of these is better? 1800. Which one's bigger? Yeah, fuck it. Oh, there you go. I don't have all the cool structural stuff yet. We got some of it. That'll do. I want to slap lights all over this thing. I'd like to put more electrics on it. But, as you can see, we just don't have all that stuff unlocked yet. haven't made up my mind about this song yet. I feel like it's going to need to have a dramatic shift if I'm going to keep it. Okay. You got power, you got lights, you got the ability to communicate. You do, however, only service 1, 2, 3, 4 Kerbals right now, so how can we increase your living capacity when we don't have any of the other modules? Oh, we got this guy. Yeah, let's just use this. Slap that in there, right? So be it. That's where all this crap should be. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Still need 2 more on this bad boy. We could try and stick a lander on it or something, but that's just stupid, man. We need those other living quarters. We don't have them. So it's just gonna be goofy. It's just gonna be goofy. That's all there is to it. 1, 2, 6, 10, 12. 12 it is. Just checking to see if I forgot anything. Docking port, antenna, power, 10 Kerbals, science lab, 2 pilots, maintain stability. Easy, dude. Easy. So we just need to slap some additional stuff on there. It's like quality of life. We may have to tone down this music, man. It's getting me too amped. Stand by, man. I'll see what else I can find on here. Whoa. Hard transition. This is the opposite of hype bangers. This is the chill station. Right, so we're gonna give this a whirl. Right now, it sounds kind of boring. I don't know. I'd like know or have a hotkey to fast forward through tracks or like skip them or anything. So it's already bugging me. All right, stand by. Metal, no. Punk, no. R&B, no. House grooves. I mean, I'm into it, but it's not what I'm really going for. Let's try ambient. Meditative and ambient. Dude, that's spacey. That's spacey. That communicates to you, hey, I'm gonna explore the infinite nature of the universe. Right? Okay. Let's try this for a while. Oh, snap. Have we found our Kerbal station? Our late night Kerbal station. I wish there was somebody in the chat right now that could tell me where the lights were on this bad boy, because I can't remember where the fuck they are. Where are the lights, guys? Oh, here they are, yeah. Utility. Gotcha. They added new lights in the 1.11 update. but I don't know what any of them are or how to use them, and new things scare me and upset me, right? As any good human would confess to. But you know what doesn't confuse me or upset me? Oh, the old lights. The familiar lights. These lights that I've already used before. Yeah. Now, we're gonna do something slightly different with the port down here. Right, like, fuck it. What do I care? I like these lights better anyways, man. They're brighter, they shine farther. Boom. Rotate them. Rotate them. Let's see what's going on here. I was lined up. Kind of, almost. Close enough. No, that's the wrong, oh man. The wrong axis there. There we go. A little off. They're a little off. Yeah, there we go. I mean, it's not perfect, but what is, right? Cool. So we got lights up top. Got lights down below. We got all the mandatory stuff on here that we're supposed to have on here. I mean, my temptation is to dick around with lights for like 20 more minutes, to be perfectly honest, but we gotta move along. I gotta get this thing into orbit. So let's take a look at how we're gonna package it. If it's too heavy, we'll just ship it in 2 different pieces. No big D. Light strips. Alright, let me just stick some light strips on it real quick. Sorry. Just real quick, man. Just a couple light strips here and there. How do I rotate these? There it goes. Dude, light strips. This is an update that they put on there that I appreciate. We need more lights, man. We hardcore needed more lights. Why is there so much storage in there? That's crazy. I don't know why they did that. That seems like an unreasonable update. No! Turn the lights on! Oh my god. Okay, whatever. Lights off. Lights off, bro. Alright, let's get this Bizzler up into space. Let's skip whatever track this is. I need to go in and like find the file for the ambient noise for the VAB and just turn that down or off. It really kind of, it's too much after a while. It sounds like I'm in an airplane hangar. I mean, I guess is what it sounds like, but I don't want it. Don't want that. Oh yeah, we're gonna give this some kind of remote ability to remote pilot too, in case, well, just in case, frankly. These are some big, yeah, dude. Let's slap a couple of these bad boys on there. Why not? I want to say here would be the place to do it. So it would be rotating on its axis there. We're not going to have any RCS fuel tanks for this because... Oh, did I unlock RCS fuel tanks? Okay. Yeah, alright. I mean, kind of a big tank. Maybe we could just slap on some externals? Is this also RCS? And these are monopropellant tanks. Yeah, let's just give you a few of these guys, because I don't want to deal with, like, all those tanks, you know? Maybe we'll mirror them here. Little mirror. Yeah, just on this side. It's cool. It's cool there. You know what else I kind of like to stick on these orbital stations? Just a bunch of antennas and shit for no reason. You know, just in case. It's fun. It looks cool. It does serve a purpose if it's actually in the relay, right? Like it'll pick it up from different angles or whatever. I mean, I don't care. I like doing it. Where's the... Yeah, this one. I want that one as part of it. It's basically just a big probe. But it's gonna live out there forever. Cool, man. Well, let's stick our 2 pilots on there. Oh, the couple only holds 1. Okay, so we've got 1, 5, 9, 10, 11. Alright, gotcha. I feel like we're gonna stick the tourists in there. We're definitely gonna take Winford. Right. And we're gonna... No, yeah. We're gonna stick our 2 spare scientists in there too, because what else are they gonna do? Right? And that leaves us still with 2 pilots here, an engineer and a scientist. Ooh, cool. Alright, let's actually make it fly. Now that we've done all of that. It weighs, what? 11,000 kilograms? Whatever. We're gonna go with this coupling here, the T25 stack separator. We're gonna stick a fairing on there. Let's see, where's the fairing that I want? Payload. Yeah, I'm gonna stick that on there, right? Wrap it all up. Next separator. This bad boy's gonna have to be a little taller. There we go. Let's see. Get the fatties on here for sure. $39.70, that's probably enough all by itself. That's probably enough all by itself. But I am going to have to deorbit that engine. Right? Wherever it goes, it needs to go somewhere. So, we're going to stick another mech jib on here. And we're going to crash it into the surface of the moon when we're done with it. That's what we're going to do. Let's see if our delta V changes when we build out the fairing. $38.70. change a lot. So, I think that's what we need, man. I mean, I'm ready to give it a whirl. I feel the obligation to slap some fins on it, but I also feel like that might be an insult. So I'm not going to do it. I'm just going to hope it's not too top heavy. Let's find out. I want to turn down our master volume on this just a skosh. Let's try that. Nah, man. The ambiance is just still too loud. It's a little better. A little better. Alright, man. So, we're gonna go up to 80, that's fine. And you can stop at stage 1. T-minus 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Lift off. Here we go. Where's our target? Oh, it's wiggling. We got a wiggler. I should have thought about that. Right, I won't wiggle anymore. I want to kick that engine off of it. You've got a wiggler. Alrighty. Do our home and transfer. Shoot in front of the moon a little bit to match the orbit that they want. Oops, I messed it up. Yeah, I wouldn't have enough Delta V. Okay. That's alright. Give it a couple of boosters, we'll be good to go. See if we can't stop these wiggles. And we'll just shorten it up. I'll help those wiggles a little bit. Dude, no way does that have the exact same amount of Delta V, and it's crazy, because of the weight. So... okay. Let's try this. This is enough to get it into orbit. We'll give it another stage. We'll say... we'll stage this up here. Gives us a total of 2981, huh? So if we slap a couple of boosters on here, solid fuel boosters. Oh, Mr. Mattins, I know. Put you up in my lap here. The whole time I would do it, but you'd fight me. Not at first, but after a while. Sweet boy. That should do it. Take some of the red out of my face and let's, man. Feel it hot. I don't get it. It just really shows up as red on camera. Let's get you into space, big boy. I know, bud. Uh-oh. Wow. Okay. That's fun. Wiggling bad, man. Wiggling real bad. That's intolerable. Alright. Stupid. Maybe some less powerful boosters. Baby boy, I know you're hungry, bud. I know you are, but you gotta calm down, little man. How do you think we're gonna get Mr. Thin Mittens again, huh? Giving you all. Give you all the food that you're allotted. I got 2 brand new bags today. Give you the treats that I know you can have. I can't give you any more than that, little man. I'm sorry. Want to. Love you, bud. Coupling there, dude. Crucial. Pardon me. Nice. We put RCS tanks in there, but we didn't put any ports for to actually utilize RCS. RCS wouldn't resolve our wiggle problem anyways. It's so stupid though, man. Can't handle that. Wiggles. And knowing that we have the RCS ports too, that's actually kind of important. Where's our place anywhere? RCS ports. Yep. There. It's important that we have those. I don't know where to put them though. I'm gonna put them there, they'll block a hatch. There. There. It's a wiggler. You know what I bet would have resolved this from the beginning? Would have been just some struts. Some struts to keep it in place in there. When we pop the shell loose. That's probably all it took right there. I know Mr. Mittens, but...
I am my explosive.
Hey, baby. Easy. Alright, going down. Go. Goofball. Body boy. Goofy boy. Sharp teeth, sharp claws. Lights work, which is cool. I like that. So we're going to put it into orbit around the moon by basically you saw we burned prograde out of Kerbin's orbit, got up enough velocity to slingshot in front of the moon, and now we're going to utilize a retrograde burn against that force, put us into orbit, and then we're going to adjust our trajectory to hit the mission parameters. And that'll be that. As you can see, that brings our orbit down quite nicely. Nice. It looks like we hit our mission parameters on the orbit right there. Yeah, there it is. Nice. Got it. That was it, man. Alright, you guys just hang out. Basically on this station is where you live. Until I send somebody to rescue you, so... Cool. Alrighty, so that's it for that one. What else do we want to do? We want to go up and rendezvous with those guys, and then do some other science stuff. Want to just knock out a couple more missions? We'll see, man. See what we want to do here. couple of satellite missions. It should be pretty easy to do. We could actually do that one on the way out there. I feel like I already did these missions with these satellites, but maybe they repeat. It's a little slower on its ascent than our other rockets, but it's only got one engine, man. It's got one engine that takes it all the way from sea level into orbit to the moon. Oh, that's not true. Now we pop off another one. But this one is the workhorse, man. This does most of the work the whole time. Pretty good little engine. Much different ascent profile than the heavier rockets. Right, much more equatorial. Ultimately more efficient. Not super aerodynamic or aesthetically pleasing, but you know. It's a job done with the tech level that we're at. Hey, Erwin. Didn't see you in there, man. Hey, or I mean, I don't know, man. Whatever. Erwin. Mission right now is basically just knocking out some stuff in career mode, right? So popping a couple of satellites in orbit. It took us, 45, 50 minutes to get our first little moon station, early game moon station in orbit. Yeah, man. So just doing whatever. I'm open to suggestions. I'll go through the mission list here in a sec. I don't know why the chat alert didn't show up on the main screen here, man. I'm gonna have to figure that out. Chat box is at the top of the stack. I don't know why it wouldn't have shown up. Whoa, oops. Oops. Wrong key. Got a lot of traffic here, man, so 165, 181. Right now we're at 165 and 221. Yeah. That was close enough. That was close enough for them. Nice. One satellite down. Let's fire off the other one. Easy. Easy, easy, easy. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't want to do any more satellite missions, guys. Come on, this is crazy. I mean, I guess I could just keep doing them for the easy cash, but, like, that's boring. We'll hang on to these for a while. We may want to do observational surveys, because it'll force me to have kind of a small craft. I think we're probably going to go advanced scan with the rover arm of the Moon Large Crater. And that'll force me to design the first rover in this game. I think that'll probably be a little more interesting, a little more challenging. And if I get super frustrated and I can't get my rover to work right, I'll just do something else. But first things first, let's knock out this last satellite mission. It'll take just a moment. It's the exact same satellite, just minus the magnetometer boom. Which was a cool addition, by the way. They've got to constantly be adding more science stuff, man. That's what it takes. Every update should have something science related. Some cosmetics, some structural parts, some whatever. Some science parts, just enough to keep us invested. I'm nervous about KSB2. I'm nervous that I haven't seen any gameplay or anything in a long time. That doesn't, in my experience, that doesn't bode well for the development cycle, right? I mean, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong here. But it makes makes me nervous. And that coupled with everything else that I've heard and seen. It's got a lot of potential. It's got a lot of potential to be a really, really cool game. Like, really cool. But, you know how sometimes it's hard to capture lightning in a bottle twice, right? It's one of those things. Nice little burn, and we're done with these satellite missions. We can move on to something a little more interesting. Silly. All this traffic, I'm getting confused already. So, our apoapsis is right now way too high. One more little adjustment here. Take a look. Nice. Stop spreading. Yeah, it was credit already. Hold on. Nice. Okay. Let's decide on a more interesting mission. That's an easy one. Take it. So, I kind of want to do this one, right? Or, we could fire off a satellite to Eve, which would be neat too. But, I really want to knock out the local ones first and get all the science unlocked, and then go to the other planets. Right, that just makes more sense to me. So, let's get cracking. And they want us to transmit it too, gotcha, okay. Large scanning arm, now. Northeast basin poles or polar lowlands biomes. So what are the poles? Yeah, I'm gonna need a rover for sure. Okay. Cool. Let's do it. Let's check our science real quick and just kind of take a look and make sure that we got everything that we need to be unlocked. I mean, I don't even know if we've got the science to spend on anything else, but the only thing I'm really worried about is that large scanning arm. If we don't have that yet, then like basically it's not going to work the way we want it to, right? Scanning tag, medium scanning arm. So I have the large scanning arm, but I don't have the medium scanning arm, which is good enough for me. Cool. Oh, wrong one. Let's get our rover going. Let's see what we can do. I'm not a huge fan of the Background music in the VAB. Or here. So what I really want is for that to stop. Bear with me. I'm gonna go ahead and turn that off. How did it turn off? Maybe it's categorized as ambiance. Cool. Man, my passion is definitely not designing rovers. I mean, it's fun, don't get me wrong. But I love to design the little landers, man. Especially with this Mooner excursion module. They need cool, like, more cool parts like this. That is just fun, dude. It's fun to play with. Need more of those. So let's get this going here. These wheels are actually a lot bigger, aren't they? Yeah, like substantially bigger. What have we got that's structural that we can put on this bad boy? Not a lot, apparently. Okay. Maybe we shouldn't use the big wheels. Maybe that's just overkill for where we're at. Get some wheels going. Some battery banks going. We make them kiss. Oh. So we've got batteries, we got wheels. Give it some panels and such. Get that figured out. We could make a self-driving rover and just slap panels on the top of it. Nobody even needs to drive this bad boy. That would be kind of cool. I like that idea. Alright, just say F it. Here's your solar panel, boom. You know. We'll offset it naturally. And that's kind of cool, right? That's kind of neat. Right? It's fun. Let's give it some headlights and a little personality. I always did enjoy this with the rovers. Ooh. Oh, okay. That's kind of exorcist. It's freaking me out. Let's attack it from... There's your little eyeballs. There you go. Open them out a little bit so you can see around. Yeah. Now you're definitely gonna need the light strips. I forgot all about these. Yes. Cool stuff like this, man. This is fun. No, this is fun for us. Strips. Yeah, dude. Neat. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Now, it's gonna need the ability to communicate. for which I believe this is perfectly suited. I feel like what we want to do is stick it on back somewhere. Stupid. I busted in the wheel. Can we use one of the other ones? I don't see why not. We do something structural on the back. I mean, I don't see anything that really kind of suits my needs as far as structural, dude. So I feel like we're just gonna leave it like that for the time being. It would be cool to give it brake lights and stuff. That'd be funny. Don't love it. Stick it back like that. Now remind me, this qualifies as a command pod, right? Like, robust probe and battery system, no assembly required. It's got an antenna in it, cannot transmit science though, yeah. Can scan stuff, okay. It's got an innate electric charge of 120. And it can be unmanned. Remote pilot assist available, yeah. So, I mean, that makes sense. Still need our scanning arm. So that's kind of our key piece of equipment here. Well, this bad boy is huge. How are we going to keep you from braking while we're driving around? That is a good question, man. I assume that what we're going to have to do is just stick you on top. And then find a way to drive it that we don't break you. It's kind of a challenge. Think about it. I don't have that many structural components to really help me figure this out. So we're just gonna have to drive carefully. We'll set the lander down, ground level, right? Service bay right there, and then we'll just let it cruise right on out. Try to get close enough to the crater. You know, I could do the whole thing unmanned, probably. Got so many satellites in orbit now. That could be cool. So, that being said, let's drive this guy around real quick. Alright, my runway's still crappy. Cool. So it drives, it turns, brakes, and I assume that it scans, and it holds its charge. I mean, honestly, this little bad boy does everything I need it to do, man. Oh, did we forget the antenna? Okay, we forgot the antenna, right. Let's put the antenna on it, for sure. Otherwise, we're gonna get pretty frustrated pretty quick when it doesn't work. where should the antenna live? I'm inclined to just stick it right here. That's cool. Is there anything else we want to stick on here? Any other science stuff? I mean, probably, right? Like... Wrong button. Just for fun. Do a little extra antenna just for fun, man. As long as we drive it carefully, it's not going to snap that arm off, so... Was unexpected. From a headlight. Maybe I should sink those headlights in a little bit further, just in case. I'll just try to be careful. Let's get you inside of a cargo bay. How do I save these as... yeah. Sub-assemblies, right? How am I gonna do that? Alright, you don't just throw it away, you put it in this. Alright. Right, okay. Let's, Oh. Let's get it up there on the moon. Alright. Let's get it up there. Let's cruise it around. Let's scan stuff with it. Let's do science. Let's transmit it back. It's gonna be awesome. Yeah. Should I stick a docking port on it? Is that the solution? Remember how we did this before? Docking ports do it. Did it have to be coupling? I mean, we should be able to easily test it while we're still planet bound. So let's do that. Let's get you in here. For right now, your lights are off. Just try it. Hey, Just B 636. How's it going? You're watching me test this rover deployment. Things are good. Things are good. It's like it's 2:40 a.m. here at Central Standard Time. I don't know where you're at, but I mean, it felt like a good time to do some Kerbal Space Program. And I assume that this is the smart way to test it, like here on the ground, but I was never great at this rover deployment, man. I always had to... I always struggled. I always ended up having to like attach it to something, some kind of docking port, some kind of other deployment system, flip it upside down, design a rover that like it would have wheels on the top and the bottom so that it would like, when it would flip out of control, inevitably, it wouldn't explode. Cool, Netherlands, very cool. Very, very, very cool. I've wanted to go over there for a long time. Alright, I don't think this is working here. I'm gonna have to, we're just gonna deploy it the way I know how. Which is a little disappointing, but whatever. Boring there. Why is it boring there? There's not enough political turmoil or racial tension in your society to keep you entertained? Man, that sounds terrible. Settle down, dude. Settle down, buddy. My cat's freaking out, man. That's him and his sister are on a diet, so he's getting fussy. Alright. Let's try and find out a deployment system for this that isn't totally frustrating. I'll just set you off to the side for now, Rover. Let's build out the rest of the rocket, and then we'll get you in there. It's probably going to end up being with some sort of coupling. Would be my guess. Ah, man, you can't go out there because of COVID. Yeah. Yeah, I can understand that. If there was anything to do around here past 2100 or past what I assume is translated as 9 p.m. Central Standard Time, then I guess it would upset me, but we don't, like, I don't live in a place that's pedestrian at all, right? Like, you can't just go and walk and do things because that's not how they designed it here. It's all about cars. So if you don't have a car, you're not going anywhere, for one. But it's also, it makes it kind of impossible to go anywhere or do anything, right? Like, without driving there and parking there and then being there and then driving home. There's a couple of places that they've developed that are slightly better, but let's see. I'm struggling on how I want to do this. I'm thinking... I know what I'm thinking. I know exactly what I'm thinking. I have no idea what I'm thinking. I haven't done a lander with a rover yet in this career mode. Nice, yeah. Being able to walk over there has got to be nice. Walk to different places, interact with the city. Walk around and interact with people. Like, you have to drive to a place and go there and then interact with people. Basically, even when things are normal here. I'm going to recycle this deployment system from an earlier mission. And we're going to see what that gives us. That's okay. There's only one city in the Netherlands? I thought you had at least 3 or 4 cities in the Netherlands. So this deployment system's a little bit overkill, but... Only Amsterdam, huh? Is it that everybody wants to live in Amsterdam, so they move out of the, like, little towns and villages and stuff around the main city? And Amsterdam has just gotten so big that that's the only city? Oh, okay. Was there always just Amsterdam? I mean, Amsterdam is the only city that I could name if you pressed me on it, to be honest. If somebody said, hey, name a city in the Netherlands, be like Amsterdam, and then be like, all right, and I'd be like, so I can understand that. Hang on a sec, I gotta put my cat out. He is out of control. Hey, little man. Oh, it's a kitty. Gotta go outside, buddy. There's a lot of weed there, yeah. So that's one thing that they haven't really figured out here in the United States. A lot of states have made the smart choice, economically, socially, to legalize it to varying degrees. Some states just have recreational, where you can just walk in and buy it, do your thing. Texas is not one of those states. And that is very disappointing for a number of reasons. But I have hope that eventually we can get it figured out. So I'm thinking something kind of crazy here. I'm thinking an upside down double lander with the rover attached. Maybe two rovers attached in case one blows up. And it'll balance the weight out. We'll see. Let's give it a whirl. See what we can do here. Oh, I see you're 13. Yeah, that's probably smart. So, it was never legal here. And I started smoking when I was 12 or 13. And that was not a good thing. Not good at all. Yeah. Not conducive to my development as a teenager. Certainly. But it, I would say that it got tied up in a lot of like having teenage psychological problems and hanging out with the wrong crowd and just making bad decisions. Right? Not knowing any better. Yeah, dude. Being addicted to smoking it, I mean, it's, yeah, drinking. That's a bad combination. Better to just have the smoking than the smoking and the drinking. That's no good. Alright, how are we gonna do this, man? My brain is just shutting down. It's the rover that's throwing me off. Maybe we'll just make a plane. Maybe we'll go and make some planes and just kind of cruise, fly around. It'd be cool, right? Oh, cool. Yeah, I would love to see a plane that you can make. I know that you can like post designs on Steam and stuff and share them and all that. I've never done it, but I've seen some of them. It's been a while since I made a plane. I don't have all the tech unlocked on this. I'd have to go out to Sandbox probably. Oh, a rover. Gotcha, a rover. Well, that would be cool. That'd be cool. I mean, I've got my little rover. It'll drive around and do stuff. I'm having some trouble getting it onto this deal. Yeah, I mean, everything on here is stock right now, right? Yeah, everything on here is stock right now. Now I did some mods, but I haven't done any mods that add parts or do any of that. Okay, cool. Okay, let's use my brain here, man. You know what? It's this music. This music is just putting me to sleep. It's making me get comatose, man. We're gonna go back to Height Bangers. Very cool, Just B. Very cool. I can dig it. I switched the music up. We're gonna get a little, try to wake up a little bit. Alright, use your brain. Let's see. We have a rover. We could take the batteries off the back and attach a little coupling, do the coupling on the bottom. But I don't want to drop it and then just have it explode immediately. That was always the problem before. How can we do this? I mean, I feel like I just gotta go back to the rover design. Right? I think you nailed it, Jess. I think the problem is this rover design is not flexible enough. We're going to make something that's a little more flexible. Oh, cool. Thanks for the follow, Jess. I appreciate that. Very cool. The sound alert and everything, freak man. I don't know why stuff isn't showing up on my screen. I haven't figured it out yet. Everything is set up in Streamlabs like it's supposed to, but it doesn't. The chat doesn't pop up and the alerts don't pop up. So I have to figure that out tomorrow. Let's see. So this is the rover I've got, which is a little baby rover, just a little teeny tiny, you know, itty bitty baby rover. The problem is that it's got to have this big arm for the mission that we're trying to do. Right, without that, and also I don't have any of the structural components unlocked really. No, it's cool, Jess. I don't expect you to know the answer. I feel like I constantly feel the need to apologize, I guess, for not understanding all this stuff, even though I just started doing it. So I gotta get over it. I mean, I kind of just want to drive my little rover around, honestly. I wish I could ship it in a container, like in a crate or something, to the moon instead of having to attach it to something. See? It drives. That'll do stuff. We'll cruise around a little bit. Get some speed going. Pretty responsive even at high speeds, honestly. I think they must have done something to the physics in 1.11. Whoa! So yeah, that's going to be the issue with this design, big time. I do have all the DLCs, yes. I do, absolutely. I got really into Kerbal Space Program probably close to this time last year, maybe 9 or 10 months ago, at the start of the pandemic. So I spent a couple of months just digging into it, and I got crazy, and it was on a terrible computer. It ran super slow, but now it's on this computer that runs it better, and it's a lot more fun. I mean, maybe that's why the physics and everything seem different to me, is because this one actually runs it well. Oh man, it's just so cool, you know? It's such a cool game. I'm gonna skip that one. I'm not into like swing music. Yeah, such a cool game. So much possibility. Alright. So let's see. I don't know why I'm unable to think outside of the box on this one right now. Like, I'm looking at this little rover and I want this little guy to be it. You know, I slap some science on him. The little brake lights and batteries. Dude, planes are super cool, man. Let's make a plane. I want to fly a plane. I haven't done that in this game yet. I struggled for a long time to get an SSTO, like a single stage takeoff plane, like one you can just take off from the ground and then get it into orbit. I spent probably, I don't know, a week or two just on that last time I played through, trying to get that to work the right way. New. Let's see what parts I've got. I've got the Mark 1. I don't have the Mark 2 yet. So let's go Mark 1. Oh, and that's the inline. But do I have any of the other stuff that I need? I do have some stuff. I wonder if I can unlock any of it. Oh, the rover's for a mission on the moon where we just have to find a large crater and scan it. Here, I'll show you. Yeah, it's easy. Easy, easy, easy. I get caught on these little sections here, like small details. I don't know what it is. Yeah, this one right here is kind of what I was thinking. I mean, we could do any of these. We could go to Gilly. We could... I mean, that's probably the most interesting one. We could do it all with a probe, all remotely. Or we could just slap a pilot in there, actually, because I don't think I have the radio connections and all that. I'd probably lose control of it. Or no, I'm sorry, this one. Yeah, this one here. I feel like that could be pretty cool. Gilly orbits Eve, right? Yeah. Let's go to Gilly, man. I know how to build rockets and stuff. I can't figure out how to attach a rover to a thing without it exploding. It's silly. Spent a lot of time on that in the last game too. So I'm gonna use the launching assembly for our earlier moon base. Okay, cool. As soon as you got it, we can switch gears, we can jump back to it, no sweat. You just let me know when you're ready. In the meantime, I'm gonna try to do something I actually know how to do. So we're gonna do temperatures around Gilly. And of course, it's gonna need to be able to come back. It's gonna need to do re-entry, so I mean, I don't know that we even need to. We could just have one guy, right? The pilot. He can take temperature surveys, no big deal. That lowers our requirement substantially. So, what sort of engine assembly do we want? Let's save that for now. Put that off to the side. Got this bad boy here. Yep. Alrighty, so it's going to be relatively simple. It'll come back in the re-entry, right? It'll have its little heat shield. This music is a little more intense than what was on before. If it's too loud, I can turn it down. I mean, honestly, I have no idea, so I kind of just have to have chat tell me. So, what is this, the 12? Yeah, let's go TD12 stack separator just because that's more fun. I know that we have some of these assemblies on here. Some of these things that we can attach on there. Yeah, that's what I would play around with. The tricoupler. Nice. That's what I want. Okay, cool. That's a little silly. Show me them according to mass. How far would this even get? I'm afraid of underpowering it, you know? Like the interstellar craft. Maybe the thing to do is stick that bad boy on there. Come on, stick on there. There we go. Nah, we'll just use the big fuel tanks if we're gonna do that, right? I mean, why be timid about it, you know? Maybe we'll get some science in there too. I mean, we're going to Gilly, you know? Why not? So that looks pretty cool to me. Now, here's the real question. Can we still take this, flip it over, stick it on the bottom? Ooh, I like that. I think that's neat. We're gonna do nuclear on this section of it. How to install a ship? I think that I do. I think that I do. Let me save this real quick. Yeah, I mean, I believe that what we do is we go like here, and it's either, it's like Steam, right? Like, or I could take an individual file, like I could download a file from somewhere and then install it. I'm sure we could figure it out. We got planes and stuff, that's cool. Hyper gimbal jet. People... The people that play this game, man, just love to design stuff. And I played it, I started playing KSP as like a fluke, right? I remember seeing some commercial and it was like the goofy little Kerbals, and I started playing it, and then when I realized the depth of the knowledge necessary to work these rockets, I was like, dude, I was sold. I was like, oh my god, there's so much depth to this, and it was so satisfying. I do have a Discord, yeah, I should put that on here. Yeah, let me see if I can get... Let me see if I can grant access to that. Let's take a look. But before I do that, I want to stick a nuclear engine on here, just for fun. Go. That's what I like. Nuclear. Cool. Alright. We'll save that for now. Discord. Yeah, let me take a look here. So, I do have a Discord. Hey, fallen astronaut, how you doing? Hopefully a controlled fall, right? Like a structured re-entry into the atmosphere and then a safe deployment of the chute. A comfortable landing. I'm doing good. Jess and I here are trying to figure out this rover or something. I forget, man. It's 3 a.m. here, standard time where I'm at, so I'm kind of out of it at this point. But cool. Yeah, no, I mean, take your time, Jess. You're good. I'm trying to figure out how to work this. Okay, cool. Yeah, I do have a Discord server. I'm gonna add it onto my Twitch profile. I'm gonna figure out how to do that right now. 6 a.m. Were you up all night, working? Up all night, couldn't sleep? Like, what was the deal there? Cool. Okay, so I've got an invite. link that I can send to the Discord. I should be able to put that on my Twitch profile, right? Yeah, so if I go to my Twitch profile, and I go to... if I go to edit, I go to about. Yeah, edit about and links. Cool. Social link, is that where you put it? Couldn't sleep, man. I've been there. I know the feeling. How do... I know I've seen it in here. Is it extensions? No. Alright. Let's find it. How to add Discord server to Twitch profile. Oh, I can connect it to my Discord account. Settings, connection, Twitch. So that seems to be pretty easy. Is there any particular reason you couldn't sleep, Fallen Astronaut? I know a lot of times I have stuff on my mind. I learned a technique years ago that helped me for a long time. Like when I was 19, 20. Oh man, back pain, that sucks ass. It's brutal. This technique won't help you then. This technique was like basically just simple breath counting for an active mind, like your mind wouldn't calm down or whatever. So you do this thing where you'd inhale, exhale, right? You focus on that breath, but when you were doing that, you're trying to clear your mind of anything else. And so you would do like inhale 1, and then when you exhale it would be and. So you do 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and then you start over again. And what I found was it was a meditation technique, right? Initially, that's what I learned it for. But my mind would get so bored doing that and forcing itself to have nothing in there except the breathing and the number counting and the word and, that I would pass out and I'd fall asleep. So it was kind of brilliant. Bone problems, man, that sucks. That sucks, man. My brother's got real hard bones, like way harder than mine for some reason, like his shins and his arms and stuff. Like back when we used to do a little bit of martial arts together, he'd like, you know, hit you or whatever and did his just like baseball bats, man. That guy's crazy strong. Crazy strong. Alright, so if I go to settings, connections, man, sleep like a ball. That sucks. You would think with all the science and stuff we've got now, like basic stuff like back pain, they would have figured out, you know? Basic stuff like arthritis, they would have figured out. You think of like, you know, it's the future, right? Where's our magical science cures for stuff, man? Where is it? All right. I gotta be honest with y'all, I'm having a lot of trouble paying attention to stuff. So like, I keep trying to do the same thing over and over and over and over again. So I probably got a little, you know, a little while longer left in me, but eventually I'm gonna have to pass out. Bear with me. I'm gonna hit the gentleman's club. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Okay, that helps a little bit. Just getting up and moving my legs. Maybe watching me yawn and fall asleep will put you to sleep, fallen astronaut. That's music. I want to figure out how to incorporate my Discord server into my Twitch profile. How do I do it? Oh, okay, cool. Cool, Jess. This is, okay, so the one that's on the screen right now, okay, a little bit of backstory. I was trying to do this mission where you take a rover to the moon, and I made my little rover, which I thought was neat, you know? Just a tiny little baby rover. We're doing career mode. I've only got early tech unlocked. I haven't played this game in almost a year, so I'm kind of getting back into it. And what I realized is, man, I struggle so hard with getting the rover attached to the rocket. And I tried to stick it in a service bay, and then it wouldn't drive out of the service bay. And I was like, you know what? I'm just going to do another mission. I'll go to Gilly, you know, and do something else, like with a rocket, right? So the other one was a part of a large, like the final stage of that one that was going to go to Gilly and return. No, it's cool. It's cool. Your English is fine. Your English is good. Yeah, Jess, let me whisper this to you and see if we can get that figured out. Because I don't know how to add it to my profile. I mean, I don't know. I'll just put it in here. Boom. That should do it, right? I mean, I think that's how it works. I've never had my own server on here. So don't hack me or whatever. You know, I don't know shit about that anymore. I also don't know how to see if there's anything in there to read. Okay, cool. Okay, what's up, Fallen Astronaut in the Discord? Sweet. Very nice. Cool. Alright, that wasn't too bad, man. Discord. I think that we can. Let me see if I can figure out a way that... let me see if I can figure out a way that it doesn't... I mean, I guess it doesn't matter if it's on the... I've never done this before. Let me see. It's my first time. My first time. Hang on. Jess, are you in the Discord? Because I think if you're in the Discord, then yeah, we can do a call on there, and you could tell me how to install that. I'm actually looking forward to like doing that because I've never done it before, and it's neat to do things that you've never done before and learn stuff. I can add you. How do I add you? Do I click on your username? I can, oh, okay, cool. Let me try that. Yeah, let me try that. I should be able to invite you to the server. I should be able to invite you to the server. Alright, how do I... Oh, okay, cool. You're here. Nice. I like the logo. That's neat. You guys both have cool logos. Both Fallen Astronaut and Jess. So I should be able to... fall. Can you hear me on there?
No, I cannot. Can you hear me?
Yeah, bear with me one sec.
Why is my voice so weird?
Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can.
Okay, cool. Very cool. Man, Discord is so neat.
Yeah, it is. Sorry for my bad English. I'm Dutch and
It's okay.
I can't
No,
talk
you
it
guys,
very
your
good.
English is really good.
No, it's not.
Well, better than my Dutch.
Probably.
Cool.
So you want to go to your KSP
Okay.
and then you want to go to saves.
So I can hear?
You need to go to saves.
Okay. Oh, like my save files?
Yes, and your save file should be there somewhere.
Okay.
You want to double click on it.
So I can hear? You mean on my save games?
Yeah.
Okay.
You want to double click on your save, then go to ships, space plane hangar,
Okay.
and I will give you the game file right now. 1 second.
Hey, get some rest there, Fallen Astronaut.
You wanna paste that in your ship's space plane assembly building.
Okay. So I don't want to be in the in this one. I want to be in the other editor.
Yeah,
Here?
you wanna be in your save games.
Oh, save games. All right. So you mean like the files where the crafts are saved?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Gotcha, gotcha. All right, so we're gonna go here, right? We're gonna go to.
I can also just share my screen if you want.
I don't know how to do that. So if we're here, right?
No, I can what's it called? I can share my screen.
Okay. Well, if you can do it, I think we can do it through the Discord, possibly.
Yeah, you can see it now.
Yeah, let me see. Okay, neat. Yeah. Oh, you're talking about here. Okay, cool. I got you.
Yeah, you
So,
go to saves.
so this is gonna be off camera, but yeah, I'll follow along. Go ahead.
Saves. You double click on it.
Okay, bear with me. I've got my.
Ah,
That's right. I got my program files. I've got. Yeah, hang on. I gotta find this. Where are my files for those?
it's in KSP probably.
I know. I've got to find the KSP folder.
Oh,
Yeah, bear with me one sec.
I will.
So that's not it.
Oh, my school lesson begun. 1 sec.
Okay, yeah, go ahead. So I've got. Oh, there it is. Cool. Cool.
Then you go to your save game in which you want to craft.
Okay, bear with me. I got a lot of files in here apparently.
Me too.
Steam apps common. That's what it is. Okay. Steam apps common. Steam apps common. Kerbal. Got it. Cool. Now we're in the save, like the saves folder.
Yeah, well, all of your games are.
Got it.
Click on the one where you want to craft.
Okay.
and just paste that thing that I sent you on Discord in there.
Okay, cool. So inside of the ships.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me double check this here. Moon Rover by Jesse.craft. Nice. Downloaded. Cool. We're going to drag it into... Whoa, hang on, I lost the window. Come back. There we go. We're going to drag it into... Boom. Now, it's going to go into the SPH, not the VAB. And we're going to go back to the game. Do I need to reload my game?
I think you do.
Okay. Oh, no, I don't. Look. Boom. Wow. How cool is that?
Oh.
Very cool.
It says deployable wheels.
Yeah, it's deployable. Man, that is cool. Cool, cool, cool. All right. Nice.
I really like building rovers.
Man, that is so much better than any of the ones that I've built. You know what I ended up doing on my last game was I basically built these gigantic rovers that had just like the biggest wheels possible on the top and the bottom. And then the whole point, there was no lander, there was no anything, right? It was just like, okay, let's just get this thing on the moon or on Minmus or whatever, and we'll just leave it there, and then we'll land a whole separate mission next to it, and then people can get out and climb into it and then drive it around.
Yeah. I was playing KSP for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
I have been playing it since I was 6.
Oh, wow. That is a long time.
Yeah. But I need to hang up.
Okay, cool. Good deal. Thanks for
Yo.
the rover, man. We're going to put it to work.
See you later.
Bye. That is super cool. Super cool. Alright, so we do need to switch editors, though. So we're going to go back to this one here. And we're going to keep the title here, Moon Rover by Jesse. That works for me. We're going to save this. Or you know what? And rocket. Where's my and? Rocket. Cool. That works for me. Save. Now we can get into it. Now we can go to the moon. I'm excited. Jazz is not ugly. Nah, this is cool. I mean, look how neat this thing is. This is badass. It would have taken me like 3 weeks to figure this shit out. And even then, probably, I don't know. I can do the other stuff. I can do the rockets. I can do planes, kind of. I love to make landers. Actually, landers are definitely my favorite. But rovers and stuff like that, I just struggle. And they always explode. And it makes me sad. Okay, cool. So let's get up to the moon here. Let's get an assembly. Let's get a crazy large launch assembly here. We're gonna probably just empty this tank and we'll use it like it's structural for right now. We're gonna slap that bad boy on there. Whoa. Whoa. Okay, hang on. We're getting crazy now. What happened? Oops. That's not what I wanted to do. Alright, hang on. Redo. Redo. Oh. Okay. Hang on. There we go. Alright, we're back. Oh, you didn't test it? Well, that's alright. We'll test it on the moon. I mean, it doesn't have to do much. It basically just needs to get out and crawl, scan a thing. That's it. Right? I'm not expecting this thing to redefine the genre of rovers. That's totally cool. Alright. Launch assembly. There we go. Cool. Now, I do need some sort of little command pod for my Kirby's. Kirby Curbs. Let's go here. Ah, oh, dude, I did it again. I keep breaking the mount point. Okay. All good, all good. All good. We're gonna go here. Offset a little bit. We're gonna take this Maybe we'll just offset this whole thing, alright? Whoa. Is that what we wanted to do? I don't need Kerbals. That's true. I don't need them. I kind of want to take them up there. Just so they can land and come back and get the experience, because it's still early game. And they're like, they don't really have any idea what we're doing. But since I'm struggling so badly with just getting this attached, maybe I'm rethinking that. So what's my main control point here? It should be the rover right here, right? Yeah, so I can move this up. Cool. That's what I needed to do. Let me get this bad boy up here a little bit. Get you up a little higher. Get you up high in the sky where you want to be. Alright. Large launch assembly. There we go. Boom. Now this will take us anywhere we need to go. Yeah, I like bringing the Kerbals back and putting them through the atmosphere on the reentry process. I mean, it's just, there's something super gratifying about that. And, you know, it's fun. It's fun to do. Sometimes you burn up in the atmosphere. Sometimes you come in a little too hot, right? One of the more recent times on here, I skipped off of the atmosphere, and then it started catching, and it kind of like skipped as if it were a stone on a pond, and then eventually came back in, and that was cool. I was loaded up with tourists. Oh, how will I land on the moon? You know what? That's a really good point, Jess. And now is the appropriate time to bring that up. I'm going to land on the moon like this. Check this out. Here's what we're going to do. One of the things that I do best is a little reverse lander action. Alright, so what are these? These are the 25s. Right? Yeah, cool. So we're going to use a tank just a little larger than that. We're going to smack a Poodle engine on there if I've got Poodle engines unlocked. I love these Poodle engines for this size. Yes, nice. We're going to go command and control. We're going to slap a mech jet on it just so it can fly around, right? We're probably going to extend the fairing on this. Oh, I see. Okay, so this fairing's here. We're probably going to delete that fairing, slap one underneath it, and then stretch it over the top of it. So let's give that a whirl real quick. That's easy to do because we already have that in the way. Oh, how will I land? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, if it works, it's smart. We'll see. And I guess we're not going to take Kerbals. We're just going to take the rover after all. That's cool with me. And we may even want to stick some more struts on there, honestly. Wait. Whatever. Should be fine. And then this. Yeah, so this will land, right? Maybe that's not as smart as I thought it was, actually. Maybe that's a little short-sighted. Maybe what we really need to do is put the engine up under this and just use it as the final stage, right? Maybe that's what we should do. Yeah, and we're going to put some landing gear on there for sure. Good call. Yeah, I mean, I'm cool with that. That should be enough to land, right? That last little bit. I don't know, whatever. Now it's enough. Cool. Yeah, let's give it some legs, for sure. Nice big fat legs. Boom. I want to show a little leg. I don't want those legs to be hidden. Right? Not too much leg showing. let's wrap those bad boys up. Now, do we have any batteries or anything else? I feel like we're just forgetting basic stuff, so let's slap some batteries and some communication equipment on the exterior of it, just to make sure that we don't lose control. You know? Miro on the wall. Help me design a rocket that won't fall. Probably a couple solar panels. They can be disposable, it's fine. This isn't the most well thought out design, but I just want to get that rover up there, man. Can y'all hear the music? Enough? Should that be louder? Is it too loud? Can't really tell. No, I know your rover's going to work, Jess. I have no doubt about that. It's more like, am I forgetting something simple like, I don't know, batteries or solar panels on this? I'm more concerned about my ability to design a rocket that will take your craft to the moon and successfully land than I'm worried about your rover. The rover looks sweet. Okay. Jesse? Cool, cool. Jesse. Jesse's a good name. Alrighty. So, Jesse, let's see if we can get this, let's see if we can get this going. Alright, I've got an antenna, I got batteries, I got a mech jeb that should have like enough autonomous control. The rover's got its own autonomous control. Oh, let's make it a little fatter. Try it one more time. Our launch assembly should be total overkill, right? This thing should be more than enough. And if it's not, I'll just slap more tanks on it. I don't really care. I don't care about debris. I'm not worried about any of that. It doesn't bother me. Let's rock. Oh, experimental parts. Not available at the moment. I-beam Pocket Edition. So that's a structural component that I should be able to unlock through research. Solar panels. Yeah, we put some disposable solar panels on the rocket, Jesse. We got them on there. Just a couple, just enough. So where's that I-beam that we're utilizing that it considers experimental? Which category is that in? It should be a relatively simple part, right? Like I-beams shouldn't be anything crazy. I'm surprised that it's telling me that it's quote-unquote experimental for me. No, it's totally cool. I'm shocked, frankly, that I don't already have it unlocked. I guess I don't remember where those were. It's not aerodynamics, it's not actuators. Is it composites? It's composites. Okay, I gotcha. So we need 300 science for the composites. Right now we're sitting at 110. So maybe we could fire off to Gilly real quick, knock out that science. We'll get more than enough science from that. And then we'll be able to unlock enough to do simple things like apparently construct a steel I-beam. But this is awesome. We're definitely going to get this, you know, on the stream for the rover. I mean, I still want to fly it. All right. Is there anything that we can substitute for that I-beam? No, because the I-beam's kind of crucial, right? So it folds out, and then all the wheels fold out, and that gives it its wide base and its stability, I assume. That's cool. We're going to hang on to it. We're going to put a pin in that. Show me my Gilly ship. Okay, cool. We're going to slap an assembly on this. And what's our delta V just by itself? like this. Is it significant? With just the liquid fuel, I mean, I guess that would be enough to bring it back home, right? I assume. I haven't done an interstellar mission in a while. Let's try that large assembly on this. Let's just see how far we can get it. We'll do it real quick. We'll test it. I haven't done an interstellar in forever, right? I'm not a big fan of this right here, so we're going to slap some struts. We're going to strut our stuff on this. Let's take a look here. I like to twist them a little bit, just for fun. That's not as pretty as I want it to be. Maybe there's an engine plate or something I can utilize there that'll clean this up a little bit. If I pop that off and we take a look at couplers here. What is this, a 12? 12, yeah. Maybe there's an engine plate I can slap underneath it as a structural component. Or just this no, the bigger adapter. Where's the bigger one? There we go. There we go. That's less ugly. Boom. Of course, what I probably should have done was put a fairing around it, right? So we'll do that. It's gonna have a fat little belly. Little pregnant belly there. So our delta V on this, as it currently stands, is what? Let's get our staging right, and then we'll know. So I always put those up there. These guys, that's going to be in a separate stage for sure. That's going to be in this stage. We've got one more decoupler that needs to live in there. Where's this guy? Right there? Is that you? Yeah. You're going to live in there too. Boom, boom, boom. So, boom, boom. Pop the engine. Cool. This goes. Yep. That goes. These all go together. Okay, cool. So what this tells me is we should have enough delta V. What is this other engine I have going on? Oh, that's from the assembly. That's right. Okay. So this should have more than enough to get out there. Jesse, I am not streaming daily right now. I'm just getting started, but I'm going to try. Basically, what I'm trying to do is carve out like a little bit of time in the evening to stream. So what that means to me is probably a couple of hours. Honestly, I think I'd like to do it daily, but I don't think it's always going to be at this time. I think it's probably going to be a lot closer to 10 p.m. to 12 p.m. Central Standard Time, or 10 p.m. to 1 a.m. Central Standard Time. So about 3 hours earlier than what we're looking at right now. I am a person. Wow, so cool. Cool. So, I mean, I'm not averse to choking, right? But like, I think what I'm getting from your comment there is that I need to turn on some kind of moderation in the channel, so we don't get, we don't get trashed like that. There's a time and a place for choking. And it's not during KSP. Alright, let's see. So we need a thermostat on here or something. Alright. How do I don't want to block you, I just want to mute you. Is my only choice to block you? A drone for Duna? Yeah, that would be pretty sweet actually, Jesse, if you're into that. We could totally do that. I think that would be cool. Oh, I can give you a timeout. Cool. Alright. So there you go. I am a person. You have a timeout. Use your timeout wisely. I'm trying to remember our mission. I'm pretty sure it was like take temperature readings. But at this point, I'm having trouble remembering. We're not gonna land, so I'm not gonna do seismic. We can do some of the other science on here. I think that would be prudent. I'm hoping that we don't damage our craft on the way out of the atmosphere through our massive acceleration. But you know what? It's a risk I'm willing to take. If we F it up, we'll come back. We'll rapid firing around this. No big deal. We'll go here, grab one of these guys. So that will give us, you know, we're going to have some magnetometer stuff to measure, that's for sure. It's an awkward place to put it, but... Okay, cool. Very cool, Jesse. Very cool. And we can definitely get some stuff like that going in the Discord, various designs and things like that. I know there's a way that we can, like, basically just have a little repository in there, so I think that would be cool. That would be a cool thing to do. Alright, I'm able to enter and exit that, right? That should be cool, okay. We're gonna need an antenna for sure. We're definitely going to need an antenna, and preferably one that's, like, pretty powerful. We're going to need some more batteries and stuff, too, man. I don't have near enough batteries for a mission like this. Let's do high-gain antenna. That'll give us some distance on it. That'll be handy. Let's slap some more batteries on here, because we're definitely going to need those. Or maybe just one fat battery? No, that's dumb. But one big one is better than 4 of those smaller ones, so maybe we can just adjust this slightly. I don't love that. Let's go here. Yeah. Batteries can live down there. Cool. And then we'll do one more up here. Beep. Just so nobody freezes to death in the little command module. Are we ready to launch? Ready to launch this bad boy? You need to be up here. That was from a different mission, different time. I can stick mech jeb up there, that's fine. Oh, no, not 2 of them, just 1. 1, please. Alrighty. Water over to be lonely lower, just change max pitch. Oh no, that's cool. Yeah, I mean, let's get this thing up there. Let's see what we can do. I mean, I feel like I forgot something, but you know what? We'll find it and we'll fix it. We'll figure it out. It's forgotten. Alright. Cool. So, let's see if Mech Jeb can take this thing up successfully. Oh, it's a wiggler. It's a wiggler. But we're going to lose these other stages pretty quick, so no worries. If it's too loud or anything, guys, or anything seems like not balanced, y'all just let me know. Or a bit too low. No, it's okay. We can make 80 work. Don't you worry, Jesse. 80 will work just fine. It's all good. I'm a little more concerned about my transfer window. Well, actually, right now I'm concerned about going up through the atmosphere and all my stuff exploding. But it doesn't seem to be happening yet, so no worries. I'm worried about the transfer window to Eve and Gilly because I didn't do the timer or check any of that stuff. So we may be like at the totally wrong time of year for all of that to work properly anyways. Oh yeah, and the apoapsis is actually 300,000. It's not 80, so because of the solid boosters, I forgot that launch assembly is so overpowered for this craft that, yeah, I mean it basically shot us up pretty high. So it's all good. Not a terrible little craft. Not terrible at all. I probably should have put some reaction wheels on it here above the nuclear engine and here as well, so that center mass had a bunch of reaction wheels, because I know for the maneuvers around Gilly we're gonna have to, like, you know, spin relatively quickly. It's low gravity and we gotta do temperature surveys, which implies that we're gonna have to change our trajectory a lot. See you later. That's a little more maneuverable here. Oh yeah, our Delta V is skyrocketing with that nuclear engine, man. I love seeing that. That is cool, cool, cool. Maybe I should have put 3 nuclear engines on there instead of just the one. Yeah, the minimum is 75,000, right? So when you put it on 80 kilometers here, that's like 80,000. You're correct. We don't need that anymore. All right. So let's figure this out. Let's take a look at how we're gonna get to Gilly. Yeah, dude. See, Eve's all the way over there. So if I say advanced transfer to another planet, including the capture burn, create the node, that's going to be... I'm already orbiting Eve. Well, that's not true. That's not true at all. Transfer to another planet. That's what we wanted, yeah. Next transfer window. So if we do the next transfer window, that's in a little over a year. If we do as soon as possible... Using this mode voids your warranty. That's funny. When they updated MechJet for 1.11, they put some little Easter eggs in there. 38 minutes. Okay. And that takes 912. Which basically uses up this stage and then freezes up to use the nuclear engine. So frankly, I'm all about it. Let's rock. So here we go. So we're gonna shoot for Eve. We're gonna get captured in that gravity well and try to slingshot. We may have to circularize. I don't know, depending on where Gilly is. We'll see. We're either going to circularize and orbit Eve first for the science and use our little scanners and all that. Oh man, that's why I wanted to take a scientist. Who do I have in here? A pilot. Because now I can't reset the materials bay or the goo. That's why I wanted to take 2 of them to begin with. But you know what? Whatever. I'm not going to let it break my heart. No big deal. No big deal. How's our trajectory looking there, Kerbals? Ooh-wee. How is our trajectory looking? Where's our intercept? And why don't I see an intercept? I should see an intercept, right? Oh, alright. It's gotta be here. Or, no, it's gotta be here. Yeah. It's gotta be here. So we'll warp to there, and then we'll be close enough. We'll be able to fix it, even if it's off. Oh, dude, did I forget solar panels on this one? Oops. Alright, stop spinning. Stabilize. Yeah, I think that's probably going to be an issue, right? We're going to run out of power pretty quick. Damn it. Damn it. False start. Sorry, guys. Ah, solar panels. Nobody said anything, and I didn't notice. Okay, let's try again. Solar panels. And we're going to stick a scientist in here. That's what we're going to do. That's what we decided. And just have a more advanced remote control system. If I want the rover to be lower, just change the max pitch. Okay, cool. Good deal. Alright, now we have solar panels. Cool. So we can recharge our little batteries. That's neat. I guess while we're here, right? While we're here. I mean, while we're already here. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're here. Just go ahead and let's pop some of these on there, you know? Just for fun. We're already here, you know? Not gonna hurt anybody. Just get them on there. Uh-oh. Broke something. There we go. Yeah, what I actually want to do is get some inline stabilizers on all of them. Right? Oh, wrong button. Wrong button. It appeases my sense of symmetry. Right? Let's get you on there. Nice. Sexy. Boom. You get back in there. Get back in there. Cool. You get back in there. Boom. Nice. I'm a little concerned about this one nuclear engine, but it does, I think it gives us more distance, and because we're going to be dealing with, honestly, the longest burn we're going to have is around Eve anyways. We're just dealing with Gilly, and then we're dealing with coming back home. I think we'll be fine. I mean, better for us to have better legs, right? Like, be able to run further than burn hard, because I don't think that we need to burn super hard on this one. Okay, so did that fix our problem? Do we want to take a scientist instead of anybody else? Does that make me a little nervous? Not having a pilot on an interstellar journey? Yeah, it does make me nervous. But we got our high gain antenna. And we're going to slap this remote guidance unit on there to make me less nervous and kind of double up. I think MechJeb has some stuff going on, but you know what? Now we can use it all the way up to re-entry. And that makes me feel a little better about sending Bobby Kerbal into space. Cool. Let's rock. Oh, it's wiggling. Okay. No more wiggles. I should have put the stabilizer on it, but I haven't gotten in the habit of doing it yet on this game. Oh yeah, and it's gonna go up to like 300 anyways. So let's go. Man, this is cool. This is a cool looking little ship right here. Except for those wiggles. Those wiggles do make me quite nervous, and when I added additional stabilizers, it seems like it made the wiggles worse. A lot worse. But luckily for me, this craft's about to get a lot shorter real quickly. Oh no! No! Wow, it threw one of those boosters off completely. Wow, 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 okay. Well, what's going to happen with the rest of the flight here, I wonder? You stabilized. Wow, dude. It flipped, threw the one booster off, then stabilized. I need some fins. I probably do need some fins. Look at this thing. It's trying to bend in half and break already. Wow, 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 wow. Okay. Let's slap some fins on it. We'll put fins on there. Fine. That's okay. What kind of fins do we want? The biggest fins possible. No. We're not going to do the biggest fins possible. I want to say that these are probably good for the tail. No, they seem a little underwhelming when we look at the size of the craft here. You know? And then we're going to stick some up top. Or I guess we'll stick some... I don't know that fins are going to do it. Jesse, I think that we need to get rid of all these stabilizers that I added on there. Because I think that's what's... I think that's what tanked us. There's probably a delete hotkey I need to learn. Oh, neat. Oh, whoa, did all three. Oh, cool. I forgot that was a feature. Maybe it wasn't. Oh, super neat. That shortened it, and I think that probably gave us a little more control. Oh my god, what happened here? That's too many boosters. Control C is undo. That's actually a really good hotkey to know, thank you. This is not what we want. That's too many fins. It's too many fins, guys. Oh man, it's because it's... Okay, I see what's happening. I see what's happening, and you know what? I'm gonna roll with it. Just gonna roll with it. That's cool. It's all good. We got struts. Yeah. Is their staging good? Staging. Staging looks good. Actually, this guy I like up here. Yeah. Rock on. Who do we put in here again? Scientist, right? Yeah, Bobby. All to snap. Yes. Yes. It's wiggling a little bit, but it stopped. Okay, cool. Alright. Alright, fingers crossed. Here we go. So far, so good. Whoa, 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 whoa. It is freaking out, man. What is happening there? Are there 3 of them? Is that... I am tripping out, dude. Whoa. We did something. Something happened. Just don't explode. Don't explode. Oh, it's hot. It's leaving hot. Yeah, it's got like triple, the launch assembly like tripled when we reattached it or something. That is freaky, freaky, freaky. I have never seen that before. That is absolutely wild. All the liquid fuel's gone, all the solid fuel's gone. Get it out of there. Whoa! Whoa. Whoa. How do we have 2 engines? Yeah, interesting. Okay. Let's take another shot at that. And let's try not to have our engines in triplicate. Control C, you say? Too late. Too late for that. Oh, damn it. I meant to open the old one and not save over it. Okay, well, that's fine. This just needs to be single. Right? No big deal. This needs to be double. No big deal. Fixed. This just needs to be single. Right? It's just one of them. Cool. Fixed. Boom. Fixed. Ends. Fixed. Struts, boosters, everything. Fixed. Staging. Fixed. Yeah, you may have to build a rocket too. I have never seen that though before, because basically what it did is it tried to triple everything that was from here and below, which is crazy. That's just weird behavior I'd never seen before. It's wild. All right, come on. We're getting to Gilly. We're doing this. We're going Gilly. Oh, it's wiggly. I'll put some stabilizers on it next time. I promise. We're looking good. We got a little bit of wiggles. A little bit of wiggles. Nothing crazy. Majestic mountains in the background. Piercing through the atmosphere. Yeah. Cool. Looking good, looking good. Looking good. It's gonna get a little hot. It's gonna undergo some stress on takeoff, that's for sure. Oh, don't explode. Don't explode now. Still got work to do. I've got to do some kind of limiter on that liquid fuel. I can't believe the solid fuel boosters have more kick in them. Okay. Alright. Hang on. Here we go. Lock into prograde. Alright, that's fine. Get out of here, sync guidance. Okay. Now, just give me a nice, clean circularization. Nice and clean. I got a nice little compact ship now. Right? It's looking good. Primary launch assembly here, our big launch assembly. It's cool to see the interior. I feel like they updated the something, right? Like the cosmetics of it, they look nicer, but maybe it's because I've never seen it on a good computer before. These bad boys are gonna burn up. See you later. Don't need you. Bye bye. See ya. Alright. Stage 2. Take it away. Show me circle. nice. Alrighty. That being said, pop the antenna. Make sure our batteries recharge. I know there are hotkeys for all this stuff. I forgot to set them. Hotkeys are definitely the cool and fun way to do that. Don't get me wrong. Cool, cool, Jesse. Well, school's much more important than what I'm doing here. So, like, you know, I'll trust you to make your own decisions as far as what you want to pay attention to. But, like, school is definitely more important than what I'm doing here. Let's put it that way. So to give you an idea of how much the world has changed and how old I am, we just got the internet, like, when I was 10, right? Maybe we just got a computer. Maybe I just got, like, my first actual computer when I was 13, and we had dial-up internet still, right? So, like, it would do the noise, like, and it's like this magical internet sound. You can look it up. I'm sure people have archived it. They'll you know, find an audio file somewhere. But yeah, exactly. Garbledy garbs. But yeah, man, it was magical back then. Probably because I was young, and also because nobody really understood it. They were like, "What is the internet?" Right? Like news channels would be like, "What is the internet?" And then people, like newscasters and stuff, would try to talk about it. It's like if you had a newscaster today trying to explain what Bitcoin was, 8 years ago. They're like, Bitcoin, cryptocurrency. Like, will it make your kids do drugs? You know, stuff like that. Is it dangerous? Like, can Bitcoin hurt you? That level of ignorance. So we're going to transfer to Eve as soon as possible. And we're going to intercept it there, I'm assuming. Yeah. Let's rock. I can't remember if I saved or not. Probably did. And we'll kick off stage 2, and then we'll go nuclear, and we'll just cruise, man. Farther than any Kerbal has cruised before in this game. And I'm really hoping that my high gain antenna will allow me to maintain connection so that we can still pilot it. Because if not, Bobby boy is in for a long cruise. Wait, is it transfer to another planet? Hang on. I thought transfer to another planet was within the same system, right? Whatever. We'll find out. I gotta grab some water real quick, so... Oh, wait, this is gonna have staging in it. Okay, stand by. No! Is there a way that we can avoid what just happened there? I'm sure that there is. It's all the coupling. It's because I had couplers on couplers on couplers on couplers. That's why. I had too many couplers. We'll just do it manually. No big deal. Execute next node. We'll let this one burn out. We'll kick it off. And then we'll manually handle all those couplers. All 2 of them. Pop this bad boy off, then we'll pop that bad boy off. We should be good to go. No worries. It's because we tried to do too much at once, man. It was the combination of these 2 couplers, that engine popping off, and the bearing at the same time. It's too much at the same time for it to handle. shoulders are killing me. That may be the limiting factor for this stream. Okay. So 1, see ya. Bye bye. 2, see ya. Bye bye. Engine, activate. See ya. Bye bye. And now we got over 4,000 Delta V for the remainder of the journey. That should be good. It's going to mean a slightly slower burn on some of these, but you know what? That's what it takes. Ah! Oh, dude, did it kick me out of the orbit like that? Whoa. Here, focus view. I'm assuming that... Alright, which way are we going here? A little time warp. Oh, no. How do I recenter back on my craft? What's the hotkey to change what you're, focused on? I don't want to focus on Eve. I want to focus on my craft. I know how to do this. How do I fix the... 28 days, 2 hours, and that's a year. So yeah, we're gonna go here. 34 days. Oh, cool, that's right. I forgot I had surface deployed science. And that's going to rack up while we're doing this too, so that's going to unlock our I-beam probably faster than anything else we're going to do. I should have just done that. Wow, okay. Almost there. Almost enough to get those I-beams. Probably got another couple missions. There it is. Boom. Yeah, I had surface science deployed on both Minmus and the Moon, you know, all the early game stuff, and I did it all off camera, actually, sorry. I was playing it the other night, I just kind of got into it, and things happen. I didn't even see an intercept with Eve on this, man. It should be right here. But I mean, it gets us close enough, so we'll fine-tune it. And that's surface science. It just racks it up for you. Wow. A lonely little interstellar craft. So, Ronry, and fearing of Ron. It's kind of silly, but not really. I don't remember how the rest of that song goes. So, we've got some science that we can utilize. Now, I still want to get back to Gilly, but stand by for me. I think if I go to tracking station and then recenter on that flight, it should do what I want it to do. And take a look at my trajectory. But I guess as we get closer to Eve, it won't matter anyways. Not debris, and not probes, and not whatever this song is. Try again. If y'all can even hear that song, I don't know. Gilly Ship 1. Yeah, play that. Alright, I gotta grab some water. BRB. Jesse, I don't know why people aren't talking in chat. I just assume that most people don't want to talk in chat. Of course, that's based on my probably week and a half long experiments with Twitch. So, like, I don't really know. I got no idea. I know a lot of people are, like, they're busy with their hands. Right? They're at work, they're doing stuff, cleaning their house, you know, things like that. And they can't sit around and chat, but they want to, like, still watch and be part of whatever. I do that a lot with other streams. Like, I'll play them in the background while I'm doing stuff, so that's probably pretty common. That's cool. I mean, you can chat, we'll chat. I mean, you basically, you know, you get the chat all to yourself. That's how that works. Right? No worries. Alright, so since we're here... Oh, no. Man, I keep hitting that button by mistake. That's going to throw us off so much. Oh my god. I wish I could control C that. Alright. Let's get some science going. Since we're out here, you know? Since we're here. Keep it. Log pressure data. Keep it. Observe it. Keep it. Ravioli. Keep it. Temperature. Keep it. Bobby. Go EVA, bro. Turn on your little headlamp. Collect it. You don't have to break all your solar panels while you're out here. Or your magnetometer boom. Take it. Download it. Oh, wait. Yeah. There you go. Cool. Did I get it all? What did we miss? I feel like we missed one. Take it. Conduct it. Boom. Keep it. Hang on. Come back. Collect it. Restore it. Nice. Now hop back in it. Boom. Alright, now I need to see where we are on our trajectory, because I know it just threw us off with that short little burn, if we weren't off already. So let's just take a look. Let's take a look. Oh, it looks like our seismic, yeah, something that we had in our Kerbal system just slammed into the moon and gave us a bunch of seismic science. So I'm all about that. Debris accidentally slamming into the moon and giving me stuff. Like, cool. You usually have to do that kind of stuff on purpose. Alright, yeah, so we're way off. Wow. We're way off now. Oh, is this it? Oh, that's our intercept. Okay. Yeah, the better part of a year. That makes sense. Here's my issue, though. I don't see it intercepting. Right? So we're going to focus view on Eve. We're going to F with our maneuver, probably back here. And we're just going to play around with it, because we've got to do this manually. Right? Now, I'm in a solar orbit. I should be able to plot a course. Should be able to plot a course to hit Eve. Give me advanced transfer. Boom. Pork chop selection. Remove all. Create. Use regular home and transfer. Yeah. Okay, I got you. Got you. Optimum time. Remove all nodes. Create node. Oh, whoa. In a year? Okay, no. Just give me intercept only. Show me at the next periapsis. Create. Remove. Planes and rovers. Yeah, space is really difficult. Basically, what I had to understand was like the strat. I learned how to do all this stuff manually at once upon a time, and then I learned about mech-jeb, and I was like, oh my god, I'm never doing it manually again. But then you still have to understand the strategy of it, which I don't. I need you to go to Eve. Hang on, what's happening here? Have I totally botched this? I mean, I get close enough to Eve's orbit. Here. But this is shooting me back out towards Kerbin's orbit. So my closest approach to Eve is right in here towards the periapsis, but Eve's over there. I don't know that I can do it with mech-jeb, apparently. I think I'm proving right now that I don't know how to do it. Even with mech-jeb. Apparently. Simple, coplanar. Yes. Intercept only. Yes. This. How about this? No, 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 no. That's our target, Eve. It's not creating a node for me. Error occurred, yeah. So if you give me advanced transfer, use regular home and transfer. Alright, so this thing is going to do it for me. Gotcha. Alright, let's try this. Let me assume that Eve's going to come back around. Right, like, it told me originally it was over a year. Right, over a year before the transfer windows would line up. I knew that launching it outside of a transfer window would be kind of a big pain in the ass. Right. I mean, I knew that was going to be the case. So, I mean, maybe we just go optimum time and we just say F it and just say, all right, fast forward a year, 124 days. And it's going to burn for 3 minutes and then we're there. Yep, done. Hello, pretty boy. I know you're hungry, buddy, but it's not breakfast time for another couple of hours for you guys. Promise I will feed you breakfast. I'll feed you breakfast early, okay? Gotta be a good boy for me. Sweet mittens. I don't have like a dedicated streaming room. I'm out here in the larger kind of living room area. And what I'm realizing is that my cats, I've got 2 cats and they're older. They're older cats. They're both like 13, 14. They're brother and sister. I got them when I was much younger. But they want attention, and I love them, and I can't ignore them. So it's like, I'm going to have to figure it out. And they're on this diet because they're fat kitties, and they need to be skinny kitties so that they will be healthier. The boy cat only has 3 legs. He was in an accident years ago, several years ago now, and barely able to save his life, but he's quite healthy for a 3-legged cat. He's just a little too fat. Poor fatty. Hungry fatty boy. Sweet baby. Sweet Mr. Mittens. I know. Alright, come on. Only 300 something days to go. Thank God for time warp, man. Imagine if you had to play this whole game in real time. No one would leave the Kerbal system. No one would do it. I mean, maybe some really hardcore people will be like, yeah, I'm going to spend the next 13 years in real time going from Bourbon to Elu or whatever. But, that's too hardcore, man. Too hardcore for me. I'm glad that we put that antenna on there, man. Wow. I'm assuming that it's going to be able to hit this window here. We're going to find out. It is stretched to the limit. That communications network, please don't break. Please still be able to communicate next to you at your little burn. Only got a scientist on board. We don't have a pilot. It's just little Bobby. You guys, you could barely even see little Bobby, but Bobby, right? Okay. Smell him. He's afraid. He should be. I have no idea what I'm doing. Alright, here we go. Burn, baby. It's gonna burn for 3 minutes. So, buckle in. Aren't the lights on? Come on. There we go. Much better. Cool. Alright. It's gonna burn for the next 2.5 minutes. I'm gonna grab a quick snack. I'll BRB. Alright, baby boy. I know you're hungry. Come on. Come on, bud. Be hungry, hungry, hungry later, though. Alright, good burn, good burn. So, there's our intercept. That's what I'm talking about. Let's get in there. I always like to see if I can see the planets sneaking up on me. But unlikely in this case because we're just spinning uncontrolled. Yeah. Let's get prograde going. Line up with the sun. It should be between us and the sun. Right? I don't see it. Right on top of you, Eve. Come on. Hope we're not on a collision course. I can't remember if we said that right or not. Should be right there. Another 3 days. Should definitely be able to see Eve by now. There it is. Ha 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 ha. Cool. Very cool. Oh, we are on a collision course. Uh-oh. That's not good. What can we do about that? I suppose that... Wait. That's my Eve encounter. Oh, yeah, and then Eve draws me in and smashes me against the atmosphere. Gotcha. Let's try this. Can we do a circularization burn? Calculate that for me. One hour. 1 hour. Gotcha. I know, guys. I know. We are in Eve's gravity well. I hear you. Yeah, we're headed right for her. I see that. Gotcha. Yeah, we didn't adjust the trajectory when we originally did our calculations, so now we kind of have to scramble. Can you give me... There's nothing to circularize. We're just going to slam into it, so... If I go prograde, what does that give me? I don't have enough delta V to do anything at this point. I'm helpless. I'm trapped. Gotta go back and adjust the burn, right? Wow. I mean, is there anything I can do from here? That's something. I can do that. Yeah. That's 70. Whatever. Yeah, do it. And that gives us a periapsis of what? Higher than the atmosphere. Here's my issue with that, though. It's kind of shooting us the wrong way. Let's try this. And see if we can't intercept Gilly, right? That doesn't really get us that close to Gilly, but it gets us a lot closer than we were. I know this is sloppy. Forgive me. Oh, you know what? I'm assuming that Gilly's going to be right there. That's like the classic mistake. Remove all notes. Radial out, radial in, remind me. Radial... there, yeah. Let's just circularize around Eve, and then we'll figure it out. That'll be the way to do this. Oh no, unexpected mark stack overflow. Kerbal crashed. Are you guys still there? Yeah, dude, Kerbal Space Program crashed on me. Or something. Something's happening. Something else crashed? No, it was Kerbal. Okay. Have I been recording this whole time and it ran out of disk space? I don't think that's the case, right? Because I've got a lot of disk space and it doesn't fill up that quickly. Alright. Let me reboot it and we'll get back in. I'm gonna restart Steam real quick. When I say real quick, I mean real quick, like that. Done. Alright, I'm rebooting Kerbal. Wow. I have not seen Kerbal crash like that. That's crazy. Yeah, that's correct. I did tell McJib to aim for the planet, and it did aim for the planet, and it did it quite expertly. In my overzealous approach, I forgot to tell McJib to adjust its little maneuver node so that, like, I didn't burn up and die horribly. I just forgot. I haven't done any interstellar flights on this game yet. Like, I mean, on this round. I played it a bunch last year. So on this career mode, I'm rusty on all this stuff. I just forget. It's also 4:40 a.m. Central Standard Time here. I should not be awake doing this. But I do what I want. So there we go. Man, that little cookie there, that makes me want a donut and a coffee real bad. Seeing this little Kerbal chase that space cookie. I'm gonna have to get some coffee here in a minute. Big time. Get some coffee. I'm craving it. I don't have any donuts here, otherwise I'd eat that too. I may have to go get a donut when things open up here in an hour and a half. Ooh. All right. I've never seen, No, stop. What are you doing? Oh, it's doing the burn. Right? Yeah, it's still doing its burn. Right. Okay, cool. So that's, I guess that's where my last save was. Okay. Well, then we have plenty of time to adjust it. Plenty of time to adjust it. Actually, it didn't turn out that bad that last time. It basically did what? Radial out to the tune of, I don't know, 100 meters per second in our delta V. No big deal. Now, would I prefer to have an overabundance of delta V? Yeah. But will it be necessary for us to get this little scientist into orbit around Gilly, perform those temperature readouts, and then back home? Probably not. Hey, sweet boy. Are you calm now? You ate your food? Eat your breakfast? Sweet Mr. Mittens. Even though it was like 3 hours early for breakfast for you, but since I'm awake, you assume that it's breakfast time? Poor baby boy. Alright, BRB. I'll let this burn finish out. Nice burn. Nice burn. Cool. I'll get a little closer. We'll fine tune it. Make some stuff happen. And this time... Oh, wait. Was that the wrong burn? Am I losing my mind? This burn doesn't have an intercept. I can't believe I've done this, right? Yeah, dude. 7 years? Hang on. What is happening? What have I done? What happened between this burn and the last burn? An error code. Alright. What? I thought we fixed all this. What's my most recent quick save? Yeah, exactly. That is going to be an old Kerbal. He's dying in space. Longer than he signed up for. Like that movie Interstellar. Okay, so... Why am I not seeing the quick saves I expect to see in here? Okay. I've just been up too long. That's what it is. My brain's not working properly. So this bad boy here, where I somehow now have like 2 million. It must have been from one of the surface science missions completing and then paying me off. We've got this. This is our most recent quick save, right? We don't have any nodes, any maneuver nodes. We've got 4415 left in our Delta V. Yeah. So those are the exact same numbers. A year and 185 days, 998 on this. Okay, cool. I don't know what happened. But we're gonna fix it. Here we go. Oh, nice. You're making a drone. Very cool. Hey there, Craftac SVK. Craft AK SVK. Craft AK SVK. Craft AK SVK. Okay. Cool. Mr. Mittens, you're just going crazy down there. I wish that I had a camera down there so they could see you. But at the same time, I feel like you would absolutely steal the show. And we would all be okay with that. And then you'd bite me, and the show would be over. First time was correct. Craft Act SVK. Craft Alk. This is a Craft Alk SVK. So I like it. Yeah. It's very cool. I don't know what it means, but I like it. It's like a Diant word, like that South African, Diantwoord, South African man. I don't know half of the stuff they're saying, man, but it sounds cool. Diantwoord. Ja. Only 323 days remaining before we can execute this maneuver. That's cool. You don't have to spell it in English. I mean, I understand, like, craft, right? But in America, it's craft. Kraft cheese. It's processed cheese that comes in these little stacks, and you get one little slice off at a time with the Kraft on here. Whatever. It's a very common cheese. Jesse, are you asking me where I'm from? Or are you asking Kraft Alk? Kraft, yeah. Yeah, where are you from, Kraft? Cool. Slavic. So Slovakia? Nice. Cool, 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 cool. I like a lot of people from that part of the world. For some reason, the women in that part of the world are very attractive to me. So, you're Slovakia, you're Slovenia, you're Romania, you're Czechoslovakia, you're Croatia. I don't know. I don't know what it is. But also Scottish and Irish, which I know is totally different geographically, so whatever. That is what it is. Very cool. Thank you. Kraftok SVK from Slovakia. When I learn how to update the Discord in my profile, I'll post the link there too. We got Jesse and we got Fallen Astronaut in there earlier, sharing craft files of the crafts that they have crafted. See what I did there? Because they're craft files, but then it's space craft, but they crafted them. It's many layers of crafting. How to clip it? There's a button somewhere. You're asking the wrong person. I did it once accidentally. I'm still learning all of this. See it. Cool. Good deal. I'm assuming that you're exclaiming, yes, I see it. But in text, it just looks like you're screaming at me that you want me to see it. It's like, see it! I'm like, I don't know. I don't know where it is. Don't hurt me. This one nuclear engine. Alright, next time we're putting, we're definitely putting 3 nuclear engines on there because this takes longer than I want to wait. But it is more efficient? Question mark? Alright, hang on, Bobby Kerman. I know you've been in space for like a year, going on 2 years. But it's all about to be semi-worth it. Even though the original objective that we laid out for this whole mission was to acquire science, and we did that incidentally as time lapsed because we already had surface science deployed in our main system, thus rendering your immense sacrifice of 2 years of your little Kerbal life totally unnecessary. In fact, probably not even a good idea, right? Because we could have just built a bigger craft and give you a bunch of little buddies and made it more comfortable and, you know, whatever. But we'll work through that. Let's keep pressing forward. All right, here we go. Boop. Now we're gonna save. We're not doing that burn again. Alright, so MechJeb is definitely going to crash us into Eve. Unless we do something about that, which I'm just going to do it over here 3 months from now. I feel like if you were actually in space, you'd be able to see these planets from way, 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 way far off, right? But in KSP, you don't see them until you're like right on top of them. Oh, no, it's cool. We got a clip. Let me see if I can play the clip. I'm gonna try. I like a lot of people from that part of the world. All right. Cool, man. It did the clip. All right. I don't know how to switch to it. Sorry. Oh, you know what? Maybe I do. And I do window capture. Yes. Window capture. Yeah. And I want this one here. There we go. All right. Now it's in there. All right. Here we go. All right. Let's play it. Like a lot of people from that part of the world. For some reason, the women in that part of the world are very attractive to me. So, you're Slovakia, you're Slovenia, you're Romania, you're Czechoslovakia, you're Croatia. I don't know. I don't know what it is. But also Scottish and Irish, which I know is totally different geographically, so. Whatever. That's cool. That is what it is. Very cool. Thank you. Profdoc SVK from Slovakia. When I learn how to update the Discord in my profile, I'll post the link there too. We got Jesse and we got Fallen Astronaut in there earlier. Oh, so that's craft files of the crafts that they have crafted. See what I did there? Because they're craft files. I like a lot of people from that. Okay, it's on a loop. No, it's okay. I mean, you're better at clipping than I am. I have no idea how to do it. What was I gonna say? So, am I not saying your name right? Is it not Kraft Auk? Kraft Auk. Is it number 1 or number 2? Number 1 is Kraft Auk. Number 2 is Kraft Auk. SVK. Okay, cool. Sweet. This is how we learn. All right, let's get a little closer. Where you at, Eve? Sneaky, sneaky girl. There you are. Purple and sneaky. Sneaky snake. Alright, so we're definitely going to bash into the planet again. Cool. I mean, you know, not cool, but like, I understand it. We're going to go here. That gives us a high enough periapsis that we can circularize comfortably. We're going to save because this is where the game crashed last time. We're going to execute the next node. And we're going to get a lot closer to Eve. Actually, before we zoom all the way into Eve and we circularize, I want to get some science while we're out here because we need to make sure we're doing this at every phase. If I'd been a smart boy, what I would have done was stick a container on here, but I didn't remember to do that. Alright, cool. While we're doing this burn, let me check the Google Translate.
Kraftiak, kraftak.
That is hard for me to say. Let me try again.
Kraftiak, kraftak.
It did it slower the second time.
Kraftiak, kraftak. Kraftiak, kraftak.
Kraftiak, kraftiak.
Kraftiak, kraftak.
Kraftiak, kraftak.
Kraftiak, kraftak.
Kraftiak, kraftak. That's Slovenian. Very cool. Jesse? Is that right? I mean, I just assumed I was saying it correctly. But that might be a dangerous assumption. Oh, okay. How do I say your name? Try it in NL Netherlands. Is it spelled the exact same? Whoa, whoa, okay. That's a big Google search link. Let me try from Google Translate. Is it spelled the exact same way? Alright, let me try. So we're gonna go from is it Dutch? They speak Dutch in the Netherlands, right? Cool.
Yes.
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 Yes. Okay. Well, in Texas, it's Jesse. So, sorry about that. Yes. That's much more elegant, much easier on the ears. Yes. Jesse. Yes. Jesse James. Alright, that's the kind of shit then. it's about right. Alright. Where are we? Oh yeah, science. Grab that sweet, sweet, sweet science. You can transfer science data to the remote guidance ring? Dude, the remote guidance ring serves as a science data container? Since when? That's awesome. Oh, nice. Yeah, send them the clips. Here, there's a Discord link somewhere up higher in chat. Let me send you that until I figure out how to get the Discord up and running. That way you can share those clips in there. I don't know how else to do it. Here we go. I'm trying to copy this link. I'll just paste it in here. I think that's it. I tried to copy it from where it was earlier. Whoa, zoomed in too far. Alright, little science bro. Whoa, whoa. What is this again? Oh, that's a circularization burn that's upcoming. Yeah, gotcha. Magnetometer, run it. Oh, man. Kraftiak. I did, almost the exact same thing. So KSP was on sale at one point in time, and I just bought it on a whim. I was like, okay, whatever. I saw the little, commercials, right, with the Kerbals. And I was like, okay, it's a silly space game. You get Kerbals, whatever, right? And then I started getting into the science of it, and I realized how extensive your knowledge needed to be. And I got so hooked. And I had a terrible machine, like a terrible computer, right? Super slow. I was running it on a Mac, actually. And it was not performing well, so I'd turn all the graphics all the way down, all the settings all the way down. And, but it was still so much fun, man. I just could not stop. Once you pop, you can't stop. So this needs to be reset. Give me a crew report. Boom. You collect all. Boom. Give me an EVA report while you're out here. Boom. Let go. Run your little lights. Whoa, don't pop the solar panels. Whoa, God, that was close. Ooh, that was close. Alright. Restore it. Boop. Observe it. Keep it. Restore it again. Whoa. Collect it. Restore it. Oh, my the kitty cat's downstairs. Alright, she's gonna want her breakfast. Restore it. Alright, stand by. Whoa, no, wrong button. Get in there. Get in there. Grab it. Board it. Nice. Collect it. Beep. Save it. Burn it. BRB. Oh, Kriaftiak. Yeah. Discord. Absolutely. If you can get in there, if you can join it, we'll get you in there. I mean, you help out, you know, do whatever. I don't even know what we can do with Discord. I just set it up earlier because, yes, wanted to share some information. Ugh, but I gotta feed my other kitty cat, so 1 sec. We're burning. We are burning. Man, Eve looks pretty. It didn't look like this on the other deal. Oh, is there lag on here? Yeah, I don't know how to troubleshoot any of that stuff yet. I was able to configure all the settings, right? I've got a strong internet connection here, but Streamlabs is supposed to tell me if there are lagging frames or if it's skipping frames. And that's the only time that I'll know, to be perfectly honest. If they don't send me the alerts, I got no idea. Cool. I don't know that we need to circularize this hard, to be perfectly honest. But we might have to be able to have MechJib calculate a trajectory for us to Gilly. And frankly, it kind of looks like I've got fuel to burn, so I'm not super worried about it. But we may have to reload a save if we run out of fuel or something and have to like restructure this approach. It's entirely possible. Oh, okay, opening Discord, yeah, that would probably do it. True. Man, just looking at Eve now, I kind of want to do an Eve mission. I can tell you this, in my previous attempts at Kerbal Space Program, the last time around, I spent, according to Steam, over 800 hours playing it, and I want to say that I did the Eve approach, like tried to do an Eve landing several times. Not like 10 times, but maybe like 4 or 5 times. I don't think I ever had a successful Eve landing. And I think I just got so frustrated with my old computer trying to process everything and it being so slow that I gave up. I had to give up playing. But now, I have no idea what I need for Discord, honestly. Kraftiak, I have no idea. Hello, Leprechaunsk. Leprechaun CX. Leprechauns? Leprechaun. I'm sorry. I couldn't tell. It's really small on my phone, and I can't figure out how to get the chat to display properly on the screen here. Leprechaun. Leprechaun. Yeah, I like it. Alright, so let's go to Gilly. So 1529, and then we'll have to do a capture burn still, alright? Which shouldn't be much, because Gilly's gravity is pretty insignificant. And then I don't know that it's going to take us a whole lot more than that to be able to get out of Eve's gravity well and back to Kerbin. So hopefully we've got the Delta V necessary to make this happen. It seems like this aggressive circularization around Eve was probably not necessary, but I kind of wanted to see where it would put us with this craft and everything else. So I wanted to know, you know? Leprechaun, I mean, I can do basic stuff. I wouldn't even go as far as saying like that I'm quote unquote good at the game. I know how to do some of the basic things. And I watched a lot of the tutorials, right? Like a lot of the, God, what is his name? The guy that does all the YouTube videos for KSP. He's been doing them for years. Rendezvous with vehicles? Yes. Yes, Matt Lown. Exactly. That guy. Yeah. And there's one other too, but he was the big guy that was doing it first. Yeah, those are great, man. I mean, I didn't understand it, you know? I would get so frustrated because you get to that initial point, right? Where, like, you want to get out of Kerbin's orbit and you want to get to the moon and do stuff, you know? But if you don't have any point of reference, you've never done any of this stuff before, right? Like, you're totally lost. It gets really frustrating. And so his tutorials is like, okay, here's what you do. Right, you eyeball it. You know, you get to where it's coming over the horizon. You do this, you do that. It's like, okay, and then from there, I was able to build kind of a basic understanding, and it was a lot of fun. So much fun, man. Yeah, Will Preston. So we're around Eve, correct? But we're actually shooting for Gilly, right? Because this is like early game career mode. And I've got a mission where I'm supposed to take some temperature surveys, but I'm trying to grab some science along the way. Ah, very cool. I gotta tell you, Leprechaun, I have not even... How do you do the voices at the background, the Kerbals? Kraftiak, that is a plugin. Not a plugin, that's a mod that gives you additional sounds to the game, including the Kerbal voices. Yeah, Chatterer. There you go. Chatterer. Nice. That sounds like a super fast drone. Yesy. Yeah, yes. Yesy? Yes. I'm getting them confused now. Yes. It's the one that's not Texan. It's not Jesse. It's yes. Magnetometer, please transfer data. Oh, okay. It's already done that. It's already done transferring. Doesn't want to transfer anymore. Log some pressure data, cool. I'm still geeking out so hard about the fact that this guidance ring can store science data. I cannot believe that. That blows my mind for some reason. I'll tell you one of the hardest things, Leprechaun was learning how to dock. Yeah, how to rendezvous vehicles in space, how to dock, how to do stuff like that. That was quite difficult. And I did learn how to do a lot of that stuff manually before I messed around with MechJeb or anything else. It is cool to be able to do it manually. But I tell you what, I like it a lot better when I'm able to do stuff with just MechJeb. Just say, hey, look, here's the strategy. You, AI, science thing. You figure it out. Do the math. Okay, go. Because there's still plenty of room for error that way, right? Like, you can still crash and burn all day long. Give me an EVA report here. I can't remember if we did one or not. I think that's everything here. If I forgot something, whatever. Oh yeah. Collect. Restore. I don't care. Get in there. This bad boy needs to get retracted. Retract it. Review it. I guess keep it. Transfer it. Won't do it. Reset it. Review it. Reset it. Yeah, we've already got it. Alright, let's do our burn. Try saying, what in Slavic? It means nuts. Reading. Orieski. Orieski. Docking and rendezvous was horrible, but after 5 hours I got it, and since then I know how to do it rather fast. Yeah, I mean, once you understand it, it's a lot less daunting. But I gotta tell you, one of the coolest things about MechJeb, what sold me, was when I was trying to do landing assistance the first time around, and I had my little mooncraft, and oh man, I'm flashing back. So I had this, my very first career game, I did a moon landing, right? Like I got my little, I did all my little stuff around Kerbin. I was like, okay, cool, let's go to the moon. I got my little guy up on the moon, Jebediah Kerbin, right? I got him on there, and we did not have the Delta V to get him back off the surface or into orbit. Like I could get him almost back into orbit around the moon, but not quite. So he was super stranded there. And I had no tech or real understanding. It was just kind of a fluke that I was able to land him anyways. I was like, I'm going to save. I've got to save him, right? I got to save him. I got to save my main guy, my main Kerbal. He's trapped on the moon. I have to save him. I know I can do this. So I had enough science unlocked that I could do the most basic drone. And I took that drone, and I struggled so hard, man, just to understand the landing and like manually configure the landing, because you couldn't do prograde, you couldn't do retrograde, you couldn't do anything, right? It was just a drone, just give you control. So I had to guess on the approach, and I crashed. I got so close. You know, the moon's a lot less forgiving than Minmus, right? I got so close so many times, and I crashed over and over and over and over and over. And eventually, thank God, eventually I was able to get one landing. Boom. I was like, okay, fine. I got my Kerbal over there, got him in there, got him off the plane. I was like, oh, man. It took me like, I don't know, 3 days, 4 days, maybe 5 days. It's cool. Yes, you know, you do your thing. The docking port mod helps with docking big time. I mean, are you kidding? Big time. Right? Eve is a horrible planet to take off from. Yeah, I've never done a successful takeoff from Eve. I don't even think I've had a successful landing on Eve, to be honest. I had this old computer when I played before. I didn't have this new one that runs it well. So I'm looking forward to coming back here and conquering this big purple beast. But not just yet. We got to unlock all the science first. You as a genius flew to the moon by flying straight to it. I've definitely done that. I've done that. In fact, that's how I got a lot of my early science. Like when I first got the DLCs and that other career game, I set up a little surface seismometer base, right? And so I had a craft that I knew was just going to have these big tanks. And every time I came to the moon, I would time it to where those tanks would slam into the surface and give me that seismic, you know, generate that additional science to get all the seismic data before I would land and then do whatever and then try to go back home. And then I just, I don't know, I may even just sent 3 or 4 of them that were just big, heavy craft just directly into the moon just to slam into it to get more science cheaply. Okay, cool. Kraftjak. Let me figure that out when I log off here. I'll take a look at it because I don't know anything about Discord, and I got to make sure I understand it. It doesn't look too complicated, but I still want to learn it. Alright, oh man, we are at 671 for Delta V. I do not know if that's going to be enough for us to be able to get back home. Much less perform our circularization burn at Gilly and then do our maneuvers for the mission. But we're going to try. If we have to reload, that's cool. No big deal. But we're going to try. Leprechaun. Trust me, you're not the only person that does that. I promise you that. Promise you. It's art and science. KSP, you know? Art and science. There's definitely both. Okay, cool. So we do have just a little bit of a flyby here. Nice. I'm not going to have the Delta V necessary to do anything here, unfortunately. It's going to take way more Delta V to circularize on Gilly than I thought it was going to, and we burned it all up just trying to get out of Eve's gravity well. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to reload. Instead of circularizing on Eve, we're going to slingshot and then try and intercept Gilly directly, and that should save us more than enough Delta V to be able to perform our maneuvers and then get out of here. So let me take a look here. 148, 147, 146. It might be 146. Okay. So what's the burn that we're looking at here? Okay, yeah. This is our slingshot burn that we'd already set up. Gotcha. Cool. So Gilly, you're my new target. Here's what I really need. I need an intercept, and I don't know that you can give it to me. Initial orbit must not be hyperbolic. I understand that, man. I really do. I get it. I don't know how to give you anything other than a hyperbolic orbit. Unless we manually try and intercept Gilly. Which could be a little tricky. But let's try. Oh, no, no, no. God, I always throttle up like that. Hitting the wrong button. Settle down, engine. Chill out. Okay. Let's try at our periapsis. At our point where we have the most leverage. Let's try this. Right? Let's go. Is it the right way? Is it the wrong way? I can't tell. That's the wrong way. That's the right way? Man, I don't know if there's any way for us to save the Delta V necessary, right? Because if we do a burn to correct for the inclination on Gilly, we're already burning just as much as we were to circularize on Eve. I don't see any intercept with Gilly here. I do see one showing up here. I'm gonna have to go back and watch some of the tutorials, man. I don't remember how to do any of this stuff manually anymore. Okay. Let's, you know what? I've got it. I've got it. And that was when he shut down KSP and he uninstalled it from his computer and then he just shut off his camera. No, we're not doing that. We're going to go back just one more save game. And instead of trying to get all close to Eve, we're just going to try to get close to Gilly's orbit. Like this little maneuver here. Forget that, dude. Forget that. We're gonna go right here. I'm gonna shoot wide. We're gonna try to match the inclination that Gilly's on. Which I vaguely remember. I mean, I remember how to do this from orbital, or from circularized orbits. I don't know that I ever knew how to do it from not a circularized orbit. Where's my node? There we go. So ascending, descending, yeah. And we're still saving a lot of delta V compared to where we were. We burn retrograde a little bit. We're still saving delta V. We swing wide, yeah. Can we swing wide? Okay, we got our little approach markers showing up there. Cool. No, now they disappeared. No, okay. So, oh, I see. Yeah, it's because our angle, we're coming in super sharp. It's hard for us to match that. No, it's cool. Kraftwerk. Eat. Eat. Do it. It's cool. I'm gonna get winded at some point. I mean, honestly, probably in the next 20, 25 minutes or whatever. I'll end up logging off. Because I've been up all night doing this. I'll get some coffee. Pet my kitty cats. You know. Respectable things. Especially if I can't figure out this approach on Gilly, because I'm digging myself a hole here. I'm able to get a little closer, but I don't know that we're going to be able to hit it the way we need to be perfectly honest. Maybe if I just adjust where the maneuver's taking place. Hang on. Ah, crap. Well, that's not what I wanted to do. Maybe we need to go back one more save game. Let's try that. That was 145. Let's do 144. Oriyashiki. I imagine that's probably an expletive or whatever, right? But like, that doesn't make it any less funny. It's still funny. Alright, let's try this. Let's adjust our path from like way back here, right? Okay, cool. Yeah, there we go. Nice. That's what I needed. There's an approach. So we get pretty close to it there, apparently. 9,000 kilometers? We're at the wrong inclination? Getting closer. Oh. Oh man, we had it. Uh-oh. I lost my node completely. Oh. Okay. Why is it over there now? That doesn't help me. No, come on. Stop hitting the wrong buttons, guy. Okay, alright. Alright. My hands aren't doing what my brain want them to anymore. I'm losing control of my hands and my brain. Okay. So that's our closest approach. It's 9,000 kilometers. That's not close enough. But can we adjust the inclination so that we could get it on a subsequent pass? Could we swing wide and just circularize around Eve? Is that the smart way to do it? Like, just quit trying to figure this out, just swing wide, circularize, like, farther out, and then that'll be a more efficient burn? Like, it would just swing out like this? Right? Cool. And then we try and... Whoa. That startled me. Thanks for the follow. I can't see who it was. Why doesn't it show me? Well, thank you for the follow. Whoever that was, it's not showing me your name on here. It doesn't give me an alert for some reason. But I'll figure it out. Let me see here. Oh. Leprechaun. Thank you. Very cool. Alright. We're just going to go here. And then we're going to circularize like this. And we're just going to correct our approach that way. That seems to be the simplest thing to me, because I've kind of shot myself in the foot on this initial approach to begin with. So I'll swing wide. Swing super wide of Eve. Right? We'll circularize way out here, where it's a little more efficient. A lot more efficient. That'll give us a chance to correct the inclination, declination with Gilly's orbit, and then we'll get the optimum time. We'll be super efficient. We'll just drop into Gilly. We'll do our Gilly thing, and then we'll hop out. We don't need to go all the way into Eve's gravity well. Yeah, that made sense. Do it all. Do all that. Welcome back. Alright, here we go. We're doing some burns. Oh, right, the engine. I gotta turn the engine back on. Oh yeah, sorry, Pretzel Rocks. So that's the music player, and I know there's a setting somewhere to turn that off. I just couldn't find it. So before I do another stream, I'll turn it off. Sorry about that. It's basically just telling you the name of all the songs that it's playing, which is not as useful as I thought it was going to be. Apparently I have another little delta mode over there that I'm doing. Huh. Okay. These are the choices that I've made. we're gonna have to wait on that Kraftjak. But as long as we've got you in the Discord, we'll get it sorted out. I know that we're not doing the most efficient burns, the most efficient trajectory at all. Honestly, I'm kind of just stabbing in the dark at this point, you know. But I feel like I can kind of line it up with Gilly this way. I think I can make it happen. We got trajectories flying all over the place. I do not have a set time yet, Kraftjak. I've been up all night in my time zone here. I intended to get on for a couple of hours and I kind of just kept going. So my regular time is probably going to be a lot closer to 10 p.m. Central Standard Time to 1 a.m. Central Standard Time. And probably some daylight streams in there too. I mean, it kind of just depends how it goes, you know. But for right now, that's the time slot I've kind of allotted. And we tried to do an IRL stream earlier, but Twitch didn't save it. Like, I don't know what happened. It's the first time I tried to stream from my phone. It was like a mobile stream. And it didn't save it as a VOD, right? It's not on my account anywhere. I can't find it. So I'm going to have to get that figured out. I don't know what the deal was. But it was us sparring, like us boxing and doing jiu-jitsu and all that. I'm going to have a lot of those videos because I train all the time. But I was testing it out tonight, and the test did not go successfully because it didn't save it. And we are circularized. Cool. Now, it's a big, big orbit, right? First thing we want to do is, from what I'm recalling from memory, we want to get our ascending node and our descending nodes lined up. So we're going to add a maneuver, actually, because this one's going to be first. We'll add a maneuver here. 12.7, which means that we need to go kind of like this, right? Yep, that'll work. Execute. And then once we've lined those up... Oh, you know what? We don't have to do this. Hang on. We don't have to do this manually. Sorry. We're circularized around Eve. We have our target. We can just do a home and transfer. That's going to be more efficient for us anyways. And 38 days apparently, but that's fine with me. And then show me Gilly. Show me how we're going to set up our circularization. Okay. So where's our maneuver? It's right here. If we go a little less hard there, we've got a periapsis of 107. Periapsis of 112. I mean, I guess that's fine. And then we'll just burn retrograde when we hit the periapsis. Whoa, whoa, what's going on here? What's happening? What have I done? Okay. No, that's fine. Yeah, we'll just do that, and then we'll figure it out as we get close. Alright. It shouldn't be that hard to adjust our approach to Gilly. Gilly's got a really small gravity well. Just give me a periapsis. What's my periapsis? 75? Yeah. And then give me this. Maneuver here. Oh, hang on. Less aggressive. Less aggressive. That takes us down to 48. 27. What's our actual mission on here? It is... yeah, less than 10,000. So... whoa. Is that really the orbit I'm getting set up for? Okay. Alright, we can make that work. That's fine. Make it happen. I am going for the asteroid. Yes, that is correct. Technically a moon, I guess, of Eve, right? But it's barely got any gravity whatsoever. But that's our mission, is all these temperature surveys. Right? This is our first interplanetary mission in the career mode. We got limited science. We got just enough, though, to make this happen, I think. I thought my guy was spinning out of control for a moment. Here comes our first maneuver. No, it's cool. You do your homework. Homework first, school first. Absolutely. What I'm doing here is not as important as school or anything as that, I guarantee you. You are all good. Cool, cool. So maneuver 1, good to go. I was going to do one more little adjustment here. Now we got plenty of delta V. Now I feel a lot better about our approach because, man, before trying to come in close to Eve and then come back out, that's the wasteful way, man. You want to get as, like, barely come into the gravity well at all if you're just going for the satellite, right? That's the way to do it. Barely, barely, barely. What time is it in the chat here, Kraftjak? It is 5:41 a.m. Central Standard Time. So this is another small little adjustment here. I don't necessarily understand that, actually. This should be our... we should be interacting with Gilly at this point. Did I miss it? Did I miss our window somehow? Oh no, it's about to do it. Okay. My bad. We may have just missed our window, because I was messing with this maneuver. I didn't realize what a small adjustment this this had to make. There we go. There we go. Cool, cool, cool. I mean, now basically we're exactly on Gilly's orbit, right? We're lined up. We're going to encounter Gilly pretty shortly. There it is. It looks like we're going to try and slam into the gravity well. Man, that's what I was trying to avoid. I mean, slam into the surface, not the gravity well. So... yeah, let's just a little adjustment here, okay? Just a teeny tiny little baby adjustment. Just itty bitty teeny tiny. Nothing crazy. Just a little adjustment. Okay, very cool. Yes, sir. Yes, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Very cool. in orbit of Gilly. Let's do this. Get me into my periapsis, then we'll circularize, then we'll adjust for all of our little missions. Nice. Cool. Circularize at periapsis. Do it. I kind of wish that it spun around a little faster. That's why I put all those stabilizers on it before we took off initially, but ultimately that resulted in the vehicle breaking up before it even hit the upper part of Kerbin's atmosphere, so I guess probably better that we took those out. Burn time less than a second. Yeah. Sounds about right. Gilly's gravity is so minimal that I could probably land it on this nuclear engine if I had to. Nice. There's our orbit. And actually, that's probably going to set us up for one of the temperature surveys. Pretty cool. So we need to be above 6.40 kilometers, above 5.40, above 4.40, and above 6.10. So, cool. Let's try that. And these are temperature surveys. Yeah. Dude, stop. Hang on. You went too far. Oh my god. I didn't realize that Gilly was also rotating. We'll just have to come back around. That's okay. I need a hotkey for my temperature readout. There's my action groups. Custom 1, temperature. Oh, I don't know that I can do any of this stuff. Oh, there it is. Yeah, log temperature. Nice. I don't know what I was doing there. Log temperature? Log temperature, guys. Transfer. I'm trying. Let's hotkey that too while we're at it. Let's go transfer, reset, 1, 2, 3. One. Two. 1, 2. All right. 1. 2. Cool. Actually, I got some other science we can do too, now that I think about it. Nice. Nice. Cool. Is there one more? Didn't we have a barometer on here somewhere? Yeah. Man, if we can get this craft back to Kerbin, man, we're gonna be loaded with science. And I know I'm missing a ton of stuff. I know. for sure. Oh, we didn't really have to let go to get this done. Boom. But we did to get this one. Don't get the solar panels. Cool. Cool. Alright, so here's what I need to do. Oh, we got that one. Nice, we got it. Cool. Alright, we just need to make some adjustments. Gilly's got rotations, right? So it's going to spin and move as we're trying to do this. That's what makes it tricky. So I'm going to try to... I'm glad we have plenty of delta V. I'm going to try to get it here. But I know it's going to like move and stuff on me while I'm doing it. So we'll see. We'll see what's up. As you can see, 6.9 meters per second of delta V. We could do this all day. This all day. Easy. How long did it take me to get here to Gilly? I think that I've been doing this mission for probably the better part of the last 2 hours, 2.5 hours. That would be my guess. Maybe 3 hours at this point. I kind of lost track of time once we started going, to be honest. Yawning. I'm getting yawny. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it should be faster, right? But, like, I didn't, you know, I had to build the craft, and I had to, like, remember stuff, and then we didn't have the ideal transfer window. So, it kind of just took my guy a long time to get anywhere near Eve. And then we kind of had to troubleshoot the Eve approach more than once, right? Give me the temperature. Got it. Nice. 2 down, 2 to go. Maybe we can get this one here without having to adjust our trajectory. Let's find out. Whoa. Hang on. Slow down. Forgot we're moving opposite the way that it's moving, so it's like double fast. I didn't start this specific mission at the start of the stream. I was actually probably doing other missions, other basic stuff at the start of the stream for a couple of hours. So that's why I'm kind of guesstimating that this took about 3 hours. And again, if there, you know, if there weren't mistakes and stuff, then it would have been faster. For sure. Give me the temperature. Alright, guys. Come on. Don't play games with me. I need the temperature. Let me have it. Log it. Yes, override it. Oh, did we get them both at once? Tell me we got them both. Nice. Mission accomplished? Mission accomplished! Woo! Nice. Mission accomplished. Did I start a new save when I started the stream? No, I did not. This was a game that I was already playing. So I already had some basic missions instead of the Kerbal system on this one. Now we need to figure out how to get home, which I'm hoping that is, you know, I'm hoping it's pretty simple. And actually, I'm feeling a little crazy. I'm feeling like maybe we just land on Gilly and plant a flag just because we can. I'm thinking we're going to do that. That's our bonus. We'll grab a surface sample. You know, a little extra science. I'm thinking that's what we do. And we're going to let the computer do it for us. That doesn't even bother me. Land somewhere. Let's see what happens. We got a save game. We got a save file. No big deal. It's not going to take much Delta V. We already know that. Gilly's probably got the lightest gravity of any body in this system. Whoa. Nice, you can see Eve over there. That's cool. I mean, I could do it manually. But it's not going to be as efficient. And I kind of want to see the computer do it. Just land me. Land it. Oh, you know what? That's the thing about the auto land is it pussyfoots around a little bit. Yeah, we don't want that. Burn. Whoa. Okay, I burned too hard. I burned too hard. My bad. My bad. But that's what it needed. It needed a little push in the right direction. Alright, cool. Kraftjak, do your homework. Homework more important than KSP. Unless your homework is actual rocket science. And then I could see you making a pretty good argument. Or even maybe it's just physics or math. I could see you making a good argument for it. Alrighty. Is this... Why this no work? Why this no work? Why no go faster? Fast. This is too slow. I do not want slow. I want the fast. Give me fast. Fast. Oh, it can't go any faster because the, yeah, okay, I gotcha. It's literally gonna make me land this slow. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, that would make good homework. Maybe you can work your way up to that. Work your way up to it, you know? Hey, look, by the time you're my age, we're gonna have people on Mars. We're gonna have people on Mars, dude. I'm just saying. Think about it. There's gonna be space careers. There's gonna be space jobs galore, right? Like a whole space boom, you know? Space jobs all over the place. Alright, this is boring. I'm not gonna land a Gilly. It's taking too long. Come on, Gilly. You're punishing me with your low gravity. I give up. I give up. I don't want it. I don't want it anymore. We're out of here. We're out of here. We're going home. Nope, not that one. Do it. Circularize, and then we're gonna go home. Yes, you're talking about the drone that you designed, you uploaded to the Discord? Is that what can fly so good? Nice. Yeah, those drones are fun, man. And planes and all that stuff and KSP are so fun to fly. I haven't even touched any of that on the new machine at all, right? Like, I haven't touched with any of that. Like, I don't know what that even feels like to have a machine that can run it well, and then being able to cruise around and do all that stuff. On Duna, cool, very cool. And we can only 2 times time warp, but it's going to climb in altitude and it'll time warp faster. I know it will. There we go. There we go. There we go. Now we're going faster. Slowly but surely, getting faster. There we go. We got plenty of Delta V to get home. I think we're going to be in good shape. Gilly was a reasonable... It's a bit of a stretch, right? Because I had to remember some stuff, figure some things out, did a little troubleshooting, but it was a reasonable sort of mission for where we're at right now in the career mode in this save. Duna, I think I'd like to do Duna next. I think I'd like to take all this science that we've got, and then all the science that we got from the surface science being generated while we were in transit out here. I'd like to see if I can get everything unlocked that we would need for a Duna shot. Alrighty. So, we have got to get back to Urban. Is it going to be as easy as a home and transfer? Nope. Is it going to be as easy as advanced transfer to another planet? An interplanetary transfer from within Gilly's sphere of influence must target a body that orbits Gilly's parent, Eve. So... no? I don't understand what that means. An interplanetary transfer from within Gilly's sphere of influence must target a body that orbits Gilly's parent, Eve. So what you're telling me is I need to get out of Gilly's gravity well and back into Eve's, and then I can plot the maneuver. That makes sense. That's what you should have said. So, that being said, let's do a return from this moon.